Cat played a lot of Skyrim, and it was good. It was fun. We chilled. We had a good time. You know, we didn't have any money to do anything really. You know, it would be great if we had money. We would have stayed out and done more stuff. We didn't have any fucking money.
Let me take you down to Whiterun. Let me in your sweet rose. You know I like 'em. I cast a spell and make you go and clean the bathroom. Cause when it's only you and I, we don't wanna go outside when we can go and take a ride down to Whiterun. Let me in your sweet rose, you know I like 'em. I cast a spell and make you go and clean the bathroom. Cause when it's only you and I, we don't wanna go outside when we can go and take a ride down to Whiterun. She be on the Skyrim while I streaming big. Crispy 60 frames on a Series S. I mean Series X, no wait, Series S. I lost so fucking much I can't remember what I get. I got them spells, oh, I got that alteration. I trick a dent into giving up his entire pension. A little scratch for Cat, yeah, you can feel the tension. I know a makeup glitch that probably needs her full attention. Come on, baby, we can go on down to Whiterun. Take off that tablecloth and I'll show you my Skyrim. You can beat a mount, I'll climb aboard and ride ya. Fuck it if Jasper dies, you know it's time to take a ride back down to Whiterun. Let me in your sweet rose, you know I like 'em. I cast a spell and make you go and clean the bathroom. Cause when it's only you and I, we don't wanna go outside when we can go and take a ride down to Whiterun. Let me in your sweet rose, you know I like 'em. I cast a spell and make you go and clean the bathroom. Cause when it's only you and I, we don't wanna go outside when we can go and take a ride down to Whiterun.
I don't wanna clean, I wanna play some Skyrim. No groceries, get me to the Highlands. This fucking bum took me to Dundoko Island, but I shouldn't be surprised, he's lazy like I am. I just wanna cast a spell and do a side quest. I just wanna get divorced and get my life back. Take me to your island and I'll get a flight back. Touch me and I might snap, Jenna's gonna like that. Power wash simulator. Jasper puked again, but I'll just clean that shit up later. Power wash, baby. I just finished the game, so I'ma go back in my lane and go to Whiterun.
Let me in your sweet rose, you know I like 'em. I cast a spell and make you go and clean the bathroom. Cause when it's only you and I, we don't wanna go outside when we can go and take a ride down to Whiterun. Let me in your sweet rose, you know I like 'em. I cast a spell and make you go and clean the bathroom. Cause when it's only you and I, we don't wanna go outside when we can go and take a ride down to Whiterun.
How could I ever let myself believe this would be easy? Every day's the same to me. Life inside my screen. In Skyrim I can catch my breath again. We all make compromises and I drew the shore to end. I miss my old friend. The ceiling is so gray. If only I could say I think I'm better without
They completely soaked the sandwich in sauce. Yo!
Meerkat Mall.
Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level burger. That's robust. Safe to swallow. Juicy, tangy, moist cheeseburger. Get it all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip, whirl, moist
Burger.
Yummy and robust. Yo! I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm gonna eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are gonna be asking me questions about it. Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger, that's robust. Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Get it all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy, whirl, moist
Burger.
Yo! Gow, 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 gow. Cheeseburger. My hand is completely covered in sauce.
We have verifiable evidence that Derek is a pedophile.
And you're basically admitting he's a pedophile.
Oh no,
and
let me tell you
saying
this.
that
I don't know anything about that.
So if he does have playlists of little girls on his channel, he's creeping on little girls, do you disavow that behavior?
Oh, absolutely I do.
So
Absolutely
you
I do.
disavow Derek then?
Yeah, I don't condone any of that. If this is what you guys are telling me, then yeah, I'm gonna ban him.
Bye, bye, bye.
But, I mean, I'll be honest, it makes me sad for two reasons.
Bye, bye.
It makes me sad to know that this guy does all that shit because I heard it for like 2 years now.
I'm doing this tonight. You're probably gonna start to cry. No choice but to comply. Hey, Andy, come on. Defend you endlessly. Though you do not tip me. So now it's time to leave you, my human son. Getting pounded like it's bukkake. It's in my eyes. Don't tell me in China they say Derek bye bye bye. I'm listening to Triple P. Chatter's full of mango ice cream emojis. King of hate sees while he doth decry. Derek bye bye bye. I folded under all the stress. Pressure to concede that you're a PDF.
File?
You are Raven and I am King Slime. Derek bye bye bye.
I will say this, art is art.
I've come from in your youth. Now, girl, I got a gun to you. So, will you please pronounce my name with an H? I love you, DSP. Do you wanna like my tweet? My life would be much better. Please be on me. Kitty, you did not say my name. No J-O-I. I prefer girls before their prime, between 4 and 9. I'm cranking on my tool to you. Really love seeing that they puke on you. Please unblock me, I apologize. The 4-star has died. At home playing golf with a sock. While I sing the theme to the Pokemon.
Hey guys, it's Derek here.
Cat might hate me, but I don't know why. Feel it, bye bye bye.
Derek, I already said I would see you tomorrow night. It's cool.
Derek Coon is a little too hard. Now they're gonna tear us apart. Now I'm gonna have to return that money to his mom. But I know you won't be gone too long. You don't wanna miss this meaningful bond. Maybe you could watch Raven and Aqua, cause you all get along. And I don't wanna see you get packed out by King Slime. But you're just a pedo, so get banned. Derek bye-bye. You're like a taco from Trader Joe's. Wanna be my cat, but you won't wear a bow.
Derek is not Jack the Kid.
You may wear it, but you're a PC guy. Derek bye-bye-bye. I
was like a dad to you. Found you on my knee while we write a haiku. I gave that band in 'cause I ain't your guy. Derek, bye, bye, bye. Move along, I'm making room. It doesn't even really matter if you came to coom. Bye, bye. I ain't gonna play your game, so you better find a hooker who will say your name. I don't wanna be that guy, but I can't deny you're a real bad look for me. Bye, bye, bye. Like a son, I'm afraid we're done. Buy a sock, disguise, bye-bye. Didn't wanna let you go, but it's you against the money, and I guess you know 1651. 'Cause my funds ran dry, Derek, bye, bye, bye. If I let you stay, then you'll jeopardize my future chances on the Hogan pole. To keep first place, I need this heat to die. Bye, bye, bye.
I'll see you later, Derek. They completely soaked the sandwich in sauce.
Yo! Meerkat Mud.
Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level burger.
That's robust.
Safe to swallow. Juicy, tangy, moist cheeseburger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip, swirl, moist
Burger.
Yummy and robust. Yo! I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm gonna eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are gonna be asking me questions about it. Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger.
That's robust.
Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy, swirl, moist
Burger.
Yo! Gow, 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 gow. Cheeseburger. My hand is completely covered in sauce. Those toxic assholes don't give a shit about anyone else but themselves. They're selfish idiots who just want to get a laugh on someone else's behalf and don't care about the repercussions of their own actions. They think they're protected because they're all anonymous on the internet, right? So here I am with an actual business being destroyed by that toxic behavior.
Big Obscur, Cat.
Me! That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me! I care about nothing in life. Me! Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me! I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. My nigga, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address. I have all your fucking personal information. I will come find you in real life.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked and you are done. I'm coming for you.
Me! That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me! I care about nothing in life. Me! Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me! I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. Me! That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me! I care about nothing in life. Me! Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me! I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. But let me tell you something. When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. And I can tell you that from personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person. That's why. I never would have gotten to where I am today if I just sat there constantly being negative, being angry, being upset, being jealous, crapping on stuff, shitting on stuff, hating, me. It's such a way, it's not a way to live. But these idiots actually do this and don't know that. I really have to think and I have to hope. These people just don't know better.
The Chiking. The Chiking in the ring at Burger King. People are shooting up. Like, oh, good thing. I used to be a regular Dean Martin.
How lucky can one pig be? I DM'd her and she DM'd me. My OBS is quite dead. I got laid off in 2010. Ack, ack, ack. Your boyfriend is who? He drives a Subaru.
And?
My chair keeps spinning.
Yeah, that's normal.
Dents in my chat, they keep tipping.
What's up, Slayer?
I stop my stream, I keep drinking.
Gin is great.
My tweets are gonna be meaningful. I view bots enough to spread.
Email just showed up.
It's just like my Acert said.
Sikorsky Aircraft.
Tip me quick, I got laid off in 2010.
I got laid off from my job in 2010. It was about a year later, my dad got laid off from the same job, the same company. They were laying everyone off.
Like our Derek said, quotes.
Sikorsky Aircraft was founded in 1923 and was sold to Lockheed Martin in 2015.
My hand keeps oozing.
Yeah, oozing a little bit.
I pick my skin, it starts bleeding.
Bleeding?
I touch my face, I start eating.
Delicious.
War zone's about to be bountiful. We're going home to be wed.
She looks like a horse.
My mom is on her deathbed.
That's robust.
Tip me quick.
Please tip if you can. I really appreciate it.
I got laid off.
Are you married? Do you operate a household?
Tip me quick. I got laid off in 2010.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument on Japanese.
To a town outside Seattle rode a recluse one fine day. Never talks to those around him, in his office he's all day. 'Cause he runs a bankrupt business and he asks for all your tips. Sitting there and moaning, super soaker on his hip, soaker on his hip. It was early on a Wednesday when he rode into the town. He had 2 big bills to pay and an appointment for his gal. He's a madman loose and running with an alcoholic lip. You can judge him by his wobbling and his awful nasal drip. Awful nasal drip. On the web there was an outlaw by the name of Tevin Black, making content so illegal, and he said his stream was whack. He was getting way more viewers and his content way more chill. He was striking down the fear into the heart of Darkside Phil. Heart of Darkside Phil. Now the madman started rambling, made it plain to dance around. He was not really Italian, you could help by tipping now. An entire fucking story about how he hurts his back, in ranting at the viewers about the outlaw Tevin Black. Outlaw Tevin Black. Wasn't long before the segment was restreamed by Tevin Black. But the outlaw didn't worry, he was laughing ack. Fat Italian was yelling grease tears running down his hair. He was biting on his nails as he was shaking in his chair, shaking in his chair. He decided that it's over, it was time for them to meet. But on the fateful day of battle, he had crystals on his feet. So he stayed at home just crying and begged for some more tips. Later got some DoorDash with the spicy Italian dip. Spicy Italian dip. So the fake Italian greaser kept on grifting all along, while his wife was getting black, dressed up in a yellow thong. He is fat and he's retarded and he's nasty with the drip. But you say you love his content and today's been slow for tips. It's been slow for tips.
Sup, Phil? I just say hi. I not love this. See you buy. Eat chicken nuggets and hamburger. Watching you six, I feeling oozy. That ultrasonic gas quake, feeling oozy. Hello, Phil son. Can play Cammy. I got my shirt today. It Chun-Li. And a time go bed for me. P.S. Kazuga feeling oozy. Feeling oozy.
Look what I can do online.
I big fan Yakuza, no like BG3. I DK, I love this, I ready go sleep. So what new Uton, how do Jasper and Cat 2? Phil, I love you, I feel oozy.
Some viewers tip for a shout out. Some tip to fuck the trolls. But the paid pigs I love most of all tip me to put on silly clothes. See my vest, see my vest. It's a gold mine. Who would have guessed that this shitty piece of garb would make my paid pigs dick so hard, cold, or hot? No matter what, I shall vest out like a fox and say it wasn't my idea. So I was innocent to appear. Cowboy hat, I can't wear that, not just because I look up twat, but my precious fake surround sound would be wrecked. I push to make it a meme and guilt trip dance on stream. See my vest, see my vest, see my vest. My wedding dancer. Claws of Jasper the handkerchief I used to masturbate is made from hamster skin from off their chest. But when it comes to tips, nothing else can eclipse. See my vest, see my vest. Please, won't you see my vest?
Well, I don't know what to tell you guys. People seem to like the vest. So here we go. Oh, it smells so good. I love this gin. It's a shame that there's so little in this bottle. For as expensive as it was. Now this is a double shot glass, meaning if I fill this to the top, it's 2 shots in one. So I'm gonna go halfway. Taking the shot of gin, I'm not cheaping out and lying to you guys. That's why I'm giving you the transparent. This is a double shot glass. So. Okay, ready? Whale tail, whale tail, whale tail, cheers!
No matter how hard I try, I can't stay away from total wine, but I need that dude. Them bank leaks are true.
Fucking idiot.
And I'll babble with no meaning. supposed to do? Just drink a bunch of cherry juice? Well, I can't do that.
Pure 100% tart cherry juice.
The gout's not that bad.
Gout?
I take shots while they all watch. I drink water like it's mouthwash. 'Cause after all the tipping is through, I'm gonna buy a bottle or two. Oh, please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. And I know that I need tips or another member bomb.
Squirrel?
Oh, I need another bomb. Oh, I need another bomb. Oh, I need another bomb.
Squirrel?
So I can go and get drunk. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now.
Oh my god! Good morning, everyone. I'm back for another 6-day streaming week spectacular. And I've got a bunch of stuff to talk about today, including after an entire day of classic fighting games on Friday, how did it go? How is the collection? And how are we moving forward? Also, we've hit 70 support goals, which means today it is time for the first time in 8 years. DSP tries it Subway. Plus, we'll talk about the schedule, some decisions that I have made about it, and more. This should be an excellent stream of getting caught up and some chill vibes. We've even got a few days this week that may throw you for a loop because I may be skipping the podcast. Who? That's right. All this and more on an exciting week-beginning episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
Get ready for some meaningful content.
Don't say act while all your dollar tips are appealing to see. You won't get a shout out cause it's mittens to me. I like the new horizon, it's open world style. If you said I didn't, then I'll spew my file. And all I wanna do is send out a back tweet. My gin, I go on sipping cause I don't get sleep, no.
Windows 8.1. Jasper Kitty, he's my son. Worried that my mobile's fried. Computers lagging, slowing down. RTU PC is free. That's not good enough for me. Windows 8.1.
morning, my friends, and welcome to the show. I'm DSP, and this is the Level 1 podcast for Sunday, the 18th of May, 2025. I'm back. After my day off yesterday, I feel recuperated, and I'm in pain. I woke up this morning, and I'm like, when I stood up, I guess I slept in a weird position, twisted to the side or something. I pulled a nerve, what I think is in my hip. So I've got shooting pain from my hip going down the right-hand side of my leg. I'm fine when I'm sitting, but when I'm standing up, it's painful. I'm like, why did this happen? You know, like, so stupid. As you get older, this nonsense happens. You got to deal with it. It's not a big deal, but it is an annoyance, all right? Welcome to the show. How are you all doing? I hope that you had a great Saturday. I had a decent one. I spent some time relaxing with my wife and running errands and the like. It was nice outside, like lots of nature around. At one point, no lie, we had 6 squirrels, a rat, a giant black raven, and a rabbit, all in our backyard at the same time. And my wife and I are sitting there watching. We're like, what the heck is like nature palooza out there? Going crazy. Well, spring has definitely sprung here. I hope that wherever you are, it's nice and good atmosphere and nature is out and about. So we didn't really do too much. Like, there's nothing major to really talk about. You know, I went grocery shopping and, the usual basic stuff for the days off that we have. We actually ordered some Mexican food and had some tasty nachos and a quesadilla yesterday. That was our dinner. So we didn't cook for once. We cook all week long. We finally ordered out. So it's good stuff. Anyway, today I'm back for a 6-day streaming week. It's going to be an exciting one because we've got a big push to try to get advancement in certain playthroughs. There's even going to be a couple of days that I'm probably not doing a podcast this week in order to make that happen. Having an extra 1 to 2 hours of gameplay on those streams may mean the difference of actually being able to complete a game this week so we can have more time in the schedule for a new one. Because we talked about this back on Friday, that right now, with my current lineup of Doom the Dark Ages, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Blueprints, and then some late-night streams of games like Minecraft and American Truck Simulator, there is no way that I can fit in Onimusha 2 HD this Friday. Oh, by the way, I just started playing Capcom Fighting Collection 2 on Friday, and I want to have that in the rotation. So, how is this possible? So, already, I have stated that we're not going to be starting Onimusha 2 on Friday. I don't see how we could possibly fit in a new game when we're juggling so many right now. But what we'll do today is talk about the schedule for the week, what's definitely happening, what's not, so you know what to expect, and how some days are going to be a little different, where we're going to cram in extra gameplay so that we can get further into these playthroughs and hopefully finish one of them by the end of the week. Another thing I want to talk about today is the Capcom Fighting Collection 2 and my thoughts about it. We played it all day long on Friday, and I want to say thanks to anyone who stuck around and watched me play classic fighting games for an entire day. It wasn't a lot of people. Viewership was down because I played classic fighting games, and kind of makes me scratch my head because people have been asking me for a long time when is fighting games coming back. And I told you guys I wanted to give it a really big break, that I was burnt out on fighters. And I just wanted to, come back refreshed. And I feel like I did that on Friday. Playing that game all day Friday felt very good, very refreshing, very interesting. Jumping back into CVS 2 for the first time in like 20 years. That's how long it's been since I last played it. You know what I'm saying? I am excited to have fighters back in the rotation. But quite frankly, the viewership wasn't great. It actually was down all day long. The good news is the people that did attend supported the streams and we hit the goals. But I'm thinking what we should do is maybe have it only once or twice a week. Let's not go crazy and have fighting game nonstop, because I think that's going to basically kill it. And it kind of sucks because the collection has a ridiculous amount of games in it. It has 2 different Power Stones, 2 different CVSs, Star Gladiator, Rival Schools United by Fate / Project Justice. Geez, I can keep going. Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper. I think more than that too. There's even more. But how would I ever play all those games? it basically what's going to end up happening is I'm probably just going to play the 2 games that are competitive in it, CVS 2 and Alpha 3 Upper. I don't think people are going to care. I'm not going to have time to play the other games. You know what I mean? Like, fighting games take a big investment of time. They just do. You have to be sitting there playing them, learning each character, learning the strategies, learning each move set. It's very, very time consuming and attention demanding, I should say. There's no way I can do that with 7-8 games if I'm playing it once a week. You know what I mean? Like, just a 2-hour stream of each of the games doesn't feel like enough. I want more. And then we're out of time. That's kind of what happened on both streams, both CVS2 and Alpha 3 Upper, because that's how I did it on Friday. The first stream was CVS2. The second stream was Alpha 3 Upper. Each time I was like, oh, we're done already? I wanted more. I was getting into it, craving more, and then we ran out of time. So, we'll talk about that today, how that's going to fit into the schedule, because we're actually doing it tonight as the late stream, okay? And then today, folks, today's a big day because you guys supported me so much last week. We have hit a goal already of 70 goals out of 100. Well, I should say out of 80 is the next reward, and then 100 is the big milestone one. And with hitting 70 goals, we have unlocked DSP Tries at Subway, which we are doing today. I've got 3 sandwiches that I'll be trying, plus the foot-long cookie. So we've got a lot of stuff we'll be trying today. I haven't had Subway since 2017, okay? And I didn't like it. And then before then, I didn't really eat it since, like, 2012. Basically, in a nutshell, here's my history with Subway, all right? I'm going to summarize it, but it's kind of an interesting story. I grew up in Connecticut, 1 block away from the original location of Subway. It was called Pete's Subs. It was on the corner of East Main Street and Boston Avenue in Bridgeport, Connecticut. That's 1 block away from where I used to live. And so every Sunday, I would walk to Subway with my dad, and we would pick up a bunch of subs. Actually, it was every Saturday, not Sunday, excuse me. It was every Saturday morning. We'd pick up a bunch of subs for lunch. And my mom would get the foot-long tuna with lettuce, tomato, American cheese, and pickles. My dad would usually get the cold-cut combo, and I would get a variation of something, or I would have some of theirs because they wouldn't eat the whole foot-long. Why wouldn't they eat the whole foot-long? Because back then, the subs were actually foot-longs. They were huge. They were absolutely jam-packed with ingredients, loaded. So these were heavy, giant sandwiches, okay? They were definitely worth the money. The bread was baked fresh at a bakery down the street that they would get their bread from, and they would ship it in, they'd cut it, and you get it right away. The bread was so big. Here's what they would do. They wouldn't slice it sideways, and it was flat and shitty and cram the meat in. It was a giant, swollen, beaded loaf of bread, and they would cut the top off in a triangle. So, like, basically, you'd have this giant chunk of extra bread in the bag along with your sandwich that they made because it was such a giant loaf of bread. So it was absolutely worth every dollar that you paid. And then what happened was over the years, they became Subway. Then they started to franchise. They started to spread. And then what happens is they completely destroy their quality. The quality goes down. The bread became pre-made in a factory out there somewhere, and all they would do is put it in the oven to make it rise, but it basically was done months ago, and it was disgusting. It tasted like sugar and chewy yuckiness. The meat stopped being fresh cut in store, but instead was pre-made again in a factory months ago, pre-sorted out in wax paper that they would literally just take the piece off and slap it on your bread. The chicken went from being fresh tasting to rubbery, flavorless meat with painted on grill marks. And I could keep going. The veggies, which used to be fresh cut in front of you every day, became sitting in a refrigerator for 7 days, soggy, disgusting, flavorless. They just went completely downhill when they franchised. And in fact, what happened was this corner area that was the original location of Pete's Subs just became another Subway location, and actually, get this, dipped in business so much they closed. That's right. The original Subway location that started this worldwide successful franchise lost business and closed when they reduced quality because the people in the neighborhood wanted something better as they originally had. So Subway has not been a good thing for me. It was great when I was a kid and just got worse and worse over the course of my life. Now, I did time to time again go back. Sometimes I would get the Subway melt, which was turkey with ham and bacon and some melted cheese. Sometimes I would get the Italian BMT, which is, ham, salami, and pepperoni. Sometimes I would try something different, like the Philly cheesesteak or the pastrami. But like every time I tried it, I was so disappointed. I remember when I had the pastrami, I took a bite and I was like, why is it so chewy and rubbery? And you looked at the meat, it was like 90% fat. It was disgusting. It wasn't even meat. It was just like yellow rubber fat, salt, disgusting. That's how Subway was, how bad they had fallen, okay? Now, when I started DSP Tries It many years ago, over a decade ago, I want to say it was probably around 2011, 2012, okay? I wanted to try Subway breakfast when they started doing it. It was advertised all over TV and everything. So multiple times I went to my local Subway in Connecticut to get it. They had a giant advertisement on the front of the business on the glass window saying breakfast here. And every time that I went in and I asked them, hey, I want the breakfast, can I get it? They would say, no, we don't have it. So after 2 or 3 times going and they're saying they don't have it, I finally asked one of the workers, what gives? Because this is the 3rd time I've been here and you still say you don't have it. And the worker goes, well, don't say I told you this, but our owner does not believe that anyone's going to buy the breakfast or come in here for breakfast. So we're legally required to have that ad on the front, but she just never orders the ingredients. So we don't have eggs and we don't have any specialty stuff for breakfast at all. So we just don't sell it. Even though we have that ad, we're required to have it on the window, but we just don't do it. So basically I filed a complaint. I remember I filed a complaint online and I said, I've gone to this location 3 times. They're advertising your breakfast. They don't have it. And I'm told the owner refuses to do it. That's false advertising and it's messed up. You've wasted my time. So about a day passed. Okay. Then all of a sudden, one day I got a voicemail on my phone and it was a woman with a very heavy Middle Eastern accent swearing at me, saying she was mortified that I would complain about her restaurant and get her in trouble. She's never once received any complaints and can't believe that I would have actually complained about it. I'm in the wrong and how dare I? So that was my experience with Subway when I lived in Connecticut and I started out being a YouTuber. Then I literally didn't eat at Subway again until 2017. And in 2017, there was a period there where I was single and I wasn't cooking for myself and I was eating a lot of bad food, a lot of fast food and stuff like that. And I was just looking for quick meals. So I went to my local Subway over here. Now, this was 8 years ago. And I said, hey, maybe they've changed. Maybe they're actually good. No, in fact, when I went to get it then, they had less ingredients. I remember they used to have these peppers that were like red and green and they were like tangy and had good flavor. They didn't have those peppers anymore. They were gone. All they had were jalapenos and banana peppers. They didn't even have the sweet and sour style pepper anymore. They didn't have like half the ingredients that I was used to having on a sandwich. I think carrot they had gotten rid of. They used to have all these different veggies and they had gotten rid of half of them. They were all missing. So I ended up just getting like a basic, sandwich, and I didn't really like it. It was like, bland, no flavor. Veggies obviously weren't fresh, and I was disappointed. So that was literally the last time that I had Subway, was 2017. Now, since then, Subway had a big falling out. If you don't know, Subway sales have plummeted. Many of the franchises have actually closed due to lack of business. And apparently Subway was accused of many different things, including not having real tuna in their tuna salad, their bread not even being able to legally be classified as bread in the UK because it has so much sugar content, they actually reclassified it as cake, and their chicken being so bland that no one wanted to eat it. So what they have done is redone their menu. Their chicken is now a rotisserie style that's supposed to be flavorful rather than the completely rubbery, flavorless grilled chicken they used to have. Their cold cuts are supposedly now cut fresh in-house so that people can't say, hey, it was made in a factory 7 months ago and you had it in a fridge stored in wax paper. And supposedly their tuna was reformulated to actually be real tuna salad again. So today is Judgment Day for Subway
because today, for the first time in 8 years, excuse me, I'm having 3 different Subway sandwiches, and I am trying a dessert. Today, I am having a tuna sandwich with lettuce, tomato, American cheese, pickles, and salt and pepper, just like my mom used to get it. I'm going to see if Subway 2025 is like Subway of the 1980s. Can they hold up? Then I've also gotten one of the chicken sandwiches, but I got a new one. They have a new one called the Hot Honey Chicken that has things such as lettuce and tomato, double Monterey Jack cheese, sriracha sauce, and a hot honey dressing. I'm going to try that today. And I am trying the tried and true classic that my father used to get, the cold cut combo. All right? Cold cut combo, which I'm very excited for. No, I'm not, honestly. But it's not supposed to be on wax paper anymore. Supposedly they're going to cut the bologna, the ham, and I forget, it's turkey. I think it's either turkey or roast beef. Supposedly now they're fresh cut and made there. And I had that one with extra veggies, and I had that one with oil and vinegar, salt and pepper. And for dessert, I've ordered the foot-long cookie. So we're going to get all of that. Actually, I have to order it later, but I'm going to get all of that. All right. And I'm excited for it. And that's going to be today's exciting episode of DSP Tries It after the gameplay segment, which is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. We'll talk about that in a little bit. But I'm excited for this because, hey, it's going to be a heck of a taste test. All right? And so I hope that you'll join me for that after the gameplay. Stick around on this very stream. Now, the bottom line is real. Said something incredibly stupid on Kick. They said, I don't know about you, but tuna hurts my gout. You're a moron. Tuna is not a shellfish. Gout is affected by red meat, shellfish, that kind of stuff that raises your uric acid levels. It has nothing to do with actual regular fish. So you're wrong. If you think tuna is affecting your gout, you're wrong. It doesn't at all. You should actually do some medical research. Anyway. So that's going to be exciting. That's going to be pretty cool, and I can't wait for that. Now, you might say, all right, well, that's today's DSP Tries It. Well, then what's going to be our next, reward? I'll tell you. At 80 goals hit, we're doing the other thing that we had talked about. Remember, we said instead of just doing fast foodie style stuff, I'm going to start to try ordering out at more sit-down restaurants. Restaurants that now are starting to directly compete with fast food because the prices of fast food have grown so exponentially that it actually looks like it could be cheaper to go ahead and get this stuff at a sit-down restaurant, takeout, rather than going to a fast food restaurant. And it's absolutely ridiculous, the price of some of the food at fast food restaurants these days. It's astronomically inflated. Why would you go to McDonald's and spend $17, $18 for a Big Mac combo? What a value is in there that's worth $18 while you can go get a combo at, say, Applebee's or Chili's or Red Robin for like $20, and it's twice the amount of food at much better quality. So when we hit DSP Tries It, 80 goals hit, milestone, it will be Red Robin. We actually already looked at the menu and we saw some delicious things like a summer barbecue nachos and interesting variations of burgers and sandwiches. So we're going to try something good from there, and hopefully it ends up being pretty good. Okay? So let's get going, my friends. Let's get this week started with a big rush of positivity and support. Let's get to 80 goals by the end of the week so we can do Red Robin DSP Tries It. I think that'll be exciting. Okay? Now remember, there's going to be a special milestone marathon event when we hit 100 goals. I already know what it's going to be. I'm already planning it out, but I'm not going to spoil it as of now. I want to keep you guys in suspense, but I'll just tell you right now, it's going to be great. It's going to be a really good one. This next marathon will be much better than the last one. People will not be disappointed. I think people will be very excited. Okay? Very good. Okay. All right. Well, to start off, holy crap,
Michael Knight Real just gifted 10 subs on Kick. So thank you to Michael Knight for 10 gifted subs to get our week started. Big support to start off the week. That's $50 of support, getting us 1/3 to our goal, and we just started. So that is obviously excellent, and I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you, Michael Knight, for the good start of the week. Particularly, thank you because, FYI, during my day off again, we lost over 50 subs on this channel. They expired. So it'd be great to get some momentum back on Kick. I'll be honest, at the end of last week, basically we had a situation where support on Kick was almost non-existent. I don't know why. We had a few days of good support, then all of a sudden it was like nothing on Kick every day. We still hit our goals, but the Kick support had dwindled. Obviously, I'd like to maintain the level I have over there. So today, if you're on Kick, please support the stream, become a sub, or give some subs to your fellow viewer. Today would be a great day to do that. Let's hit that goal. Let's get that momentum rolling towards our next reward of Red Robin, hopefully by the end of the week, okay? I know Mr. Papa Vera says, I haven't been a Red Robin in like 20 years. I actually haven't had Red Robin myself. I couldn't remember. I remember it was probably within the first 1 to 2 years that Kat was here living with me, and she moved in 2018. We went to one, there's 2 in my area. We went to one down at a place called The Landing. And I just remember sitting there. We waited a long ass time for our food. And when we got the food, it was okay, but it's like it wasn't worth like a 30-minute wait for this food. You know what I mean? If it had come fast, we probably would have liked it. But waiting that long, it just didn't feel like it was worth it. And I remember maybe we went one other time, but it was ages ago. You know, there's places that we used to go more regularly before the pandemic. And then after the pandemic, things were just different. We started to not go to different places. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so it is what it is. We're going to try it later on this week when we hit our goal. All right, cool. Now, hold on one second because this is all screwed up. What's going on here? Stretch out. There we are. My laptop had a Windows update during my day off. So now everything was resized. I had to reshape everything here. A little annoying, but we should be all right. All right, I received my first tip of the day. $2.54. Now, here's the thing. All right, I'll address this once, and then we'll move on. Someone tipped $2.54. It's anonymous, by the way. Okay. So someone tipped me $2.54. It says, hey, did you hear what Review Tech USA did? I don't care what Review Tech USA did. I don't care what a boorish loser does. I'm eating Subway today. That's pretty exciting. That's way more exciting than anything that Boar has ever done in his entire life. And I've got good stuff to do. I got great gameplay. I don't give a shit about him whatsoever. So I don't care. Don't waste my time. Okay. Moving on. Okay. Anyway, see what I mean? People trying to derail my content with nonsense and dumb shit from boring, idiotic people who are so desperate for attention that they do dumb shit. I don't have to do that. I can just eat Subway. Seriously, I could just eat Subway and I'm good. Anyway, so let us talk now about the Capcom Fighting Collection, which I played all day Friday. All right? So, Capcom Fighting Collection came out on Friday, and I played it all day. As I said, it has a whole bunch of games in it. Both versions of Power Stone, both versions of CVS, Capcom versus SNK. Project Justice / Rival Schools. Capcom Fighting Jam / Evolution. Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper. And, I think Star Gladiator. So there's a ton of games in this collection, right? For me,
the games that hold most weight are those that were played competitively or have a new version in here of a game that previously was played competitively. And out of all the games in this collection, that's definitely Capcom versus SNK 2 and Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper. And the truth is, those two games have an insane amount of content just within themselves. 6 different grooves in CVS, 3 different grooves in Alpha 3 Upper. Actually, there's more grooves or isms, but they're hidden. Insanely large cast of characters. There's just a lot to explore in those fighting games. So that's what I played on Friday. Now, if on Friday I had seen an overwhelmingly positive wave of attention and people were like, huzzah, Phil's back to fighting games, then I would have been like, hey, this week, let's change the schedule. Let's make it so that we play way more fighting games in the schedule. Let's do this like every other day, right? But that's not what happened. What happened was a core group of people who enjoy my content and like seeing me play fighting games came by all day and watched and talked and engaged and supported, but it was like half my usual audience. And I mean that too. Like on YouTube, we barely had around 200 viewers, if that, all day. And even on Kick, it was just down. Okay, I noticed that. So it is what it is. People just aren't that into classic fighting games, which sucks because classic fighting games are way better than modern fighting games, in my opinion. I've played Street Fighter 6 for 2 different years, and they're just not very good anymore. It's crappy. It's become just a pattern play, garbage, repetitive game that's not interesting. It always looks exactly the same. I mean, take a look at my footage from Friday's Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Compare that with any footage of Street Fighter 6 in the last several months. You're going to see variety of characters, interesting play styles, flashy attacks, combos. You don't know who's going to win. Compare that with Street Fighter 6, where every match is exactly the same boredom bullshit. It's just night and day. Oh, by the way, the old school games take skill to fucking play, too. They're not just patterns, you see? So, I dominated the vast majority of the day, won like something like 80+% of the matches that I played. Completely kicked ass. Great footage. If you haven't seen it yet, I watched back some of the footage. The quality is amazing now. Me playing classic fighting games, it's so outstanding. The collection only runs at 720p, but man, my setup, you know, full frame rate, gorgeous color representation, it just looks great. And I'm so happy because when I used to play these things, it would look like shit because my old setup was so bad, but now it just looks amazing. So I'm very pleased with how it came out. I hope if you haven't, you'll check out the footage from Friday. It's really good stuff. So, what are my overall opinions about the collection? Okay. Well, once again, they have literally, again, redone the same exact collection. What do I mean by that? It's the same exact GUI, okay, which is the graphical user interface. It's the same exact menus. It's the same exact features. It's literally exactly the same, okay? It's the same exact game. Only it's different fighting games in it, but it's the same as the Marvel Collection. It's the same as Capcom Fighting Collection 1. They've put no effort whatsoever into making this better. So because of that, it's still frustrating. Oh, I want to play the game online. You go to play it. What the hell? Why is this weird, stupid graphical filter on, and how do I turn it off? Oh, you can't. You have to quit online, go into the single-player campaign, start a game, open the menu, and there's the ability to turn it off. Why can't I just do it in online? Because they didn't bother improving the collection. It's the same collection from like 4 or 5 years ago. Oh. With the online play, all right? You set it to say, I only want 4 and 5 bar connections. Do not give me bad connections. Even if it means I don't get matches, don't give them to me. You go online, you immediately match with someone, and it doesn't tell you the connection of the person. So you have no idea if this is a good connection or not. So, of course, you accept red connection, worst possible. But I set it specifically to only give me 4 to 5 bar connections. I never would have accepted it if I knew that it was a red connection. Well, too bad. It's the same exact netcode, the same exact system from over, 5 years ago. They didn't improve it. So it sucks. It's stupid. It's garbage. Oh, okay. You go to play online. All right, fight. Teleporting across the screen. Roll back. Kick someone. KO. But the match continues because actually you didn't kill them because the rollback reversed it. It's like... So, the games are good. Capcom vs. SNK 2 is a great game. I'm telling you, I've been craving playing more CVS 2 ever since I played it on Friday. I seriously want to play more of it. I like the game a lot, even though I'm not great at it. I want to play and improve. I want to try other characters. I want to mess around with it. And I'm excited to play more today. I've been hearing the music play in my head all weekend. I'm like, yes, I cannot wait. We're going to do it on Sunday night again. But the online play is ass. Again, third collection in a row. Same people made it, same exact thing. Third collection, it's garbage. Capcom has zero effort into these collections. They're not trying at all. They just want your money. And it's pathetic because CVS 2 is a very highly played competitive game. There's no reason for this collection to perform like this. Alpha 3 Upper has never even had online play ever in anything sold. So now you could finally buy it and play it with people online, except it teleports all over the place. Wow, thanks, Capcom, right? Like, what a great way to preserve your games, that posterity, right? Yeah, that's a really good effort. It's not. Once again, Capcom has just, as they say, phoned it in, dialed it in, didn't give a shit. Now, will you hear any of this from anyone else? I doubt it, because most people who are playing the collection are either being paid to, or they're shilling it on purpose. The usual fighting game butt kissers, right? They're not going to sit here and tell you the collection actually sucks online. They're just going to be like, oh, it's great. Well, it's not. It's literally not great. It sucks. It's exactly the same as the last two. It is a ripoff. Now, if you're going to play these games offline, this is a great collection. The value is there. These are good representations of the games. CVS 2 played very well. I was impressed with how it played, and I can't wait to play more today. But will you hear that from anyone else in the FGC? Probably not. They're going to just be, oh, it's the best thing ever. Buy it now. But since it's really the only way that I can play these games because I don't have access to Fightcade, and I'll explain that in a moment, I'm going to continue to play this collection, probably Friday night fights every Friday night. And if I have extra time during a week for a night stream, I'll play it again. Because the thing is, playing it once a week is not going to be enough for me to actually enjoy it and learn stuff and get good at it. It's not. So I'm hoping I can play more than that, but we'll have to see how it goes. Okay? We'll do it together and see how much time we have. And again, if people show up, engage, and support with classic fighting games in this collection, I'll do it more often. If immediately we see low attendance, low engagement, low support, and it's my slow stream of the week, then I'm not going to keep doing it. It sucks, but what can I do, right? Maybe I'll just do it Friday nights. So I can't wait for more. We'll talk about the schedule in a sec, all right? But I'm craving the games, can't wait to play them. Just sucks that these collections are not great. Now, why can't I play Fightcade? Because we found out that Fightcade's not secure, that you can use an IP sniffer program to get someone's internet address. And if someone has my IP, they can literally sit here and DDoS attack me all day and make it so that I can't make a living. So I can't use Fightcade. It's just too much of a risk. I've already confirmed this with multiple parties in the FGC that, yeah, it's not safe at all. It's actually kind of messed up that all these time the FGC relies on Fightcade to play these games online, but basically there's no protections at all. No one ever designed a protection in place to hide your IP. So there you go. No, you can't use a VPN when playing because that it makes it very laggy, in which case, what's the point of playing, right? VPNs are for when you're like watching something. Like, for example, I want to watch SmackDown, but it's not on TV where I am in the United States. Well, I use a VPN, and now all of a sudden SmackDown's on my Netflix account because I claim like I live in Canada. See, that's what VPNs are for. When you're watching on-demand content, you can't use VPNs and play games online. It adds too much latency, and it just becomes laggy as shit, so there's no point. Okay. And by the way, again, I have talked with people in the FGC about this. They all have agreed with me and said, yeah, you're right. You're just asked out. No one else in the FGC has people coming after them. And, I guess the only other person would be LTG, and that's why LTG is not using Fightcade. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be the same situation. People will go after him. People go after me for no good. In my case, it's for no good fucking reason. I don't do anything offensive in the FGC. Just these scumbags want to mess with me. So, anyway, it is what it is. I can't use Fightcade. That's why I am beholden to these collections when they come out. And when the Capcom puts no effort in and the collections suck, hence Capcom Fighting Collection 2, it is what it is. All right? Okay. All right. I received a generous $15 tip from Big Papa Phil. I could not catch the fighting game streams. I'm actually currently on a trip, But I've been catching up on demand, and it's great stuff so far. I get you're not wanting to play the collection too much, but at the same time, you know that more players will filter out over time. I think it's wise to play more now when the player bases are still high. You're right. That's why I'm playing it again tonight. I actually wanted to play it again this week too, but with my current schedule, which we're going to talk about in a moment, and the fact that we're really making a push to try to complete certain games, I really can't play it more than twice this week. So I'm playing it tonight, and I'm also playing it Friday night. It sucks. I want to play it more than that, but I really got to be careful and focus in on the stuff that we can finish by the end of the week. But you're absolutely correct, Big Papa Phil. These collections only have a consistent player base for a very short period of time, and then they die out. So that's the other thing, is maybe we'll enjoy this for like a month, and then it's going to suck, and there's nothing I can do about that. Okay. Okay, so we covered that. I'm trying to see if we covered everything we're going to cover here. Okay. Did the FGC ever try to make their own fighting game? From time to time, people in the FGC have worked on fighting games. For example, David Serlin was the major head of the project Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix. Problem is, David Serlin was only good with certain characters in HD Remix, and what he did is he buffed the characters he liked. So it became this one-sided mess of a game. Currently, one of the Cannon brothers, I forget which one, is working on some fighting game, some League of Legends fighting game, but he's dumbed it down to the point where there's no motions required. You can just hold a direction, press a button, and get a special move. And it also has an insanely small cast. And by the way, he was never good at fighting games ever in his entire life. He sucked. So I don't know how he's going to be any kind of an authority on fighting games. So in a nutshell, no, really no one in the FGC has ever actually designed a fighting game that was good from the ground up. It's never happened. Okay. I don't use Wi-Fi. What are you talking about? Someone just said, DSP confirms he uses Wi-Fi. I don't use Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi that I have is for my lighting, okay? So basically the devices that can't be wired. This frame is on Wi-Fi. My lighting is on Wi-Fi. That kind of stuff. My phone is on Wi-Fi. All of my gameplay is done over wired connections to the Ethernet, directly to my cable modem in my office. Okay. I don't know why you would think that I'm using Wi-Fi. More nonsense. Okay. All right, so continuing on, what I'd like to do briefly is talk about my schedule for the week, because there's going to be some interesting stuff going on this week, and I want you to be aware of it, okay? So a quick break here to look at the schedule. Voila. Oops. Voila. So, today, it is Clair Obscur Expedition 33 continuing. I'm excited because last stream, we gained the ability to break the blue crystals. And so now, we're going to be able to go back to all the places we couldn't go to previously in the game. So today is definitely a recap day. We're going to go back to the previous locations. We're going to break all the crystals. There's probably going to be optional boss fights, new areas to explore, new side content, good stuff today. All right, so that's going to be today in Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Tonight on the late stream, it's more Capcom Fighting Collection 2, and it's going to be Capcom versus SNK 2 as the focus. That's what I want to play tonight. Focusing in more on the characters I was trying, but also maybe trying some new characters, and trying to get better with the certain grooves, K-groove, etc. All right, tomorrow, I will not be doing a podcast in the morning. I know this is weird, but there's no podcast tomorrow morning. Instead, what I'm going to do is turn the stream on the usual time, around 11:15. I'm going to say hello to everyone. We'll hang out for like 10 minutes, all right, just to get everyone, on the stream. And then by noon at the latest, we're going to start gameplay. We're going to jump right into it, all right? My goal is to get around 4 hours of Dune gameplay in on the stream tomorrow, all right? Because my goal is hopefully by the end of this week to either finish Doom the Dark Ages or be close to the end of it. Now, I'm nervous about that because last week I played about 10 hours and we did 9 chapters of Doom the Dark Ages. Now, that's great for a new release, but definitely by the end of last week, people were getting burned out on it. The attendance was dwindling. Support was dwindling. People were getting tired and saying you're playing too much Doom. At the same time, people complain when I don't play enough of a new release on release week. So it's kind of a confusing feedback that I'm getting. I don't really get it, okay? I want to focus in on Doom this week and see how far we can get. Maybe we can actually beat it this week, all right? So the whole first stream tomorrow is Doom, 4+ hours of gameplay. Tomorrow night will be a late night Java Minecraft chill stream. I actually have some new skins that someone made for me that I'm going to use. I don't know if I'm going to do any texture packs. I think maybe this week we'll just do new skins and focus in because we're building the farm currently. And then once the farm is built and that's functional and working, then I want to work on getting minerals so I can actually make iron armor, iron tools, and then we can start to worry about venturing out and exploring the different biomes around me. So we're starting to get to the point where I'll be self-sufficient. Once I'm self-sufficient, then we can do other interesting things. Okay? So that's all coming up. Minecraft Chill tomorrow night. Tuesday, Blueprints will be a daytime stream. Sadly, this will be the only Blueprint stream of the week. And I know that people are upset who really like Blueprints, me included. But definitely, it's tough to fit it in when I've got multiple new games I'm juggling. So Blueprints will be Tuesday. Tuesday night will be Doom the Dark Ages. Wednesday, Clair Obscur continues. And Wednesday night, Doom the Dark Ages. Just so you know, because we'll continue on from here. Thursday, there will not be a podcast. Instead, it's going to be a major 4-hour stream of Doom the Dark Ages. And what I'm hoping is between 4 hours tomorrow, 4 hours Thursday, 2 hours Tuesday, 2 hours Wednesday, right? That's another 12+ hours of gameplay. Hopefully we'll beat Doom the Dark Ages because we've got about 13 chapters left, but I've told some of those chapters are more controlling the mech and stuff, and they're shorter chapters. So maybe we'll get through it. I hope. You know, I've played 10 hours now. I figure another 12 hours. Hopefully we beat it. All right? Now, there will also be more Trucker Simulator on Thursday night. And then Friday night is Friday Night Fights when we're going to play the Capcom Fighting Collection 2 again. Okay? So FYI, this is going to be an interesting schedule. Now you might say, well, wait a minute. You didn't mention what's going on daytime Friday. You didn't mention Onimusha 2. Like I said, I'm not comfortable starting another game until we actually finish Doom. If we can finish Doom by the end of this week, then maybe we will do Onimusha 2, or maybe we hold off so that we can focus more on Clair Obscur. We could do a little bit more Blueprints, right? We could do some more chill night streams and focus on that, maybe more fighting games, right? There you go. Okay, Thirsty Thursday? Yeah, sure. Thursday night Trucking Simulator, Thirsty Thursdays, where I drink White Claw and play Trucker Simulator. Keep in mind, when I played Trucker Simulator the other day, it was great. We finally bought my own truck, so now we're working for myself. I'm starting my own business, basically. So it's going to be more interesting. Okay, so that's the schedule for the week. I hope that sounds good to everyone. Major focus on Doom, some fighting games, some Clair Obscur, good variety this week. Okay? Okay. I received a $2 tip. Oh, really? Here we go. LTG did Fightcade on his streams. It was short-lived because he got greeted with trolling and DDoS attacks very quickly. Only guys asking you for Fightcade these days want their favorite detractors to highlight the harassment. Thank you very much. Again, I confirmed this with FGC people. They said, yeah, sadly, they never improved Fightcade to the point where you can hide your IP. It is easily sniffable. People can mess with you. They will mess with you. And there's nothing you can do about it. So that's why you have to play the collections. So this is not me talking out of my ass. This is me talking with informed people who are in the community and know what's going on. Thank you so much for the $2 tip. Okay. All right, so folks. You got it. Hank got it. Hank has earned the Emerald Crown. In the next few days, many people will start getting the Emerald Crown in YouTube chat. Take a look. That's awesome, isn't it? It looks really good. It's supposed to be a crown made of pure emeralds, which is really neat. So Hank says, hey, the new crown's nice. Any plans for the next one? We will definitely have a new crown next year. We got to remember it's May. There'll be a new crown for next year for sure. The emerald one was actually designed over a year ago, And we had to wait this long for people to start using it. Now we got another year to wait for that would be 5-year sub anniversary. Yeah, because it's 4 years right now because it was 2021 and 2025 get you Emerald. So then after that, we'll have another one. I don't know what it'll be yet. We'll think of something, I'm sure. We'll think of something cool. But congrats, Hank. Only a few people have it right now, but more will earn it over the course of this month. People hitting their 4-year anniversaries as a member of DSP Gaming. Cool. Okay. So, everyone, thank you for being here for my return this week. This is going to be an exciting week of content. By the way, very shortly, all right, I will be starting to talk about my plans for the big milestone coming up. I'm well aware that we're 30 away from a marathon. I'm well aware that you guys want to know what it is. I have good plans. Already I got stuff in the works. I think you're really going to like what I'm planning. It's completely different. In fact, I will go as far to say I have never actually done a marathon like this before, ever. Ever. It's going to be completely unique. It's going to be an interesting I think some people are really, really going to like it. Others are going to be like, it's not for me. But I think some people are going to be very happy with it and be like, oh, that's really cool. And that's exactly kind of what we were hoping for from a cool marathon. All right? So, and no, just to confirm, it's not the Closet Festival. We're not doing that next. I'd like to do that over the summer. In fact, I'll tell you, we 100% will be doing a Closet Festival event sometime over the summertime. I don't know if it'll be July or August. We're not doing it next. I know what we're doing next. It's going to be a good event. Okay? So soon, I will start giving you the details on this. Not yet, but very soon. And that way you will know the plans for it and we get hyped for it. We set the date for it. Everyone can be, be ready for it. Okay? Sidious, I'm sorry. I'm not going to spoil the marathon. He's already asking questions. Nope, I'm not going to spoil it. Okay. So, guys, thank you so much already. Great start to the day. Let's now open up to some Q&A. Let's see how it goes. Let's see what you guys want to talk about today. Please tag me in either chat if you would like to talk, and we'll go from there. If the conversation flows, we've got stuff to talk about, great. If not, then maybe we'll end the podcast on the earlier side, and we'll jump into Clair Obscur a little earlier, which is fine. Let's see what you guys want to talk about today. What's going on, King Michael? Good to see you. Bottom line is real wants me to give a shout out to Indrid Step On Me. What a stupid name. But okay, happy birthday to Indrid Step On Me. What a stupid name. Okay. I use a fight stick for fighting games. I use this fight stick. The Victrix Pro. The Rolls Royce of fighting game joysticks. It's made of stainless steel. Very sturdy, very cool to the touch. It's got high-end buttons. It's weighted, so it sits on your lap nicely. It's got the best joystick you can pretty much get for a competitive fighting joystick. And it's got crazy LED lights. It's got padding on the bottom, so it feels comfortable on your legs. Like I said, it really is the highest-end joystick you can pretty much get from what I've seen. And, I use levers simply because that's what I grew up using. There's nothing wrong with leverless at all. It's the new thing, the new fad. But I grew up using a joystick, so that's why I use a joystick. Okay. All right. What's up, X-Shooter? Good to see you today. How you doing? What's the best sandwich I ever ate? Oh, man, I don't know. I'd have to think hard, I don't really think about and like fantasize about the best meals I've ever had, I'm sure I've had some great sandwiches. I'll say this. One sandwich that stands out, when I was in New York City for WrestleMania over a decade ago, I stopped at a diner deli, and I got a sandwich that was like this high called the Dagwood. Now, if you don't know what Dagwood is one of the main characters of a comic strip called Blondie. And this guy would always eat giant sandwiches with a million things on it. So this sandwich literally had everything. It was like ham, turkey, roasted beef, pastrami, everything, chicken. It was all on this sandwich between like multiple pieces of toast. It was like a super sandwich. And it was insanely good. And of course, insanely filling. You couldn't finish it, but it was very good. Okay. What is the cool video frame I have? Divoom Pixu 64.
DIVOOMPIXOO64. There's a link to it in previous podcasts and the Daily Wrap. If you look at the videos in the description, there's a link that you could click on if you're interested in getting it. If you buy it through that affiliate link, I actually make a little bit of money, just so you know, you're helping me out if you buy it through there. It's great. You can add all kinds of different animations and things to it. You can add your own, or you can get ones that are previously made by the community. It's a great frame. I absolutely love it. It's a great thing for my setup since I got it last fall. Alexander T says, ever thought of doing a subathon? I see them on Twitch during September, and check out Party Animals for a fight night idea. It's something different. I know what Party Animals is. It's a silly party game. I've seen it before, like the cartoonish animals beating each other up, right? So explain to me the premise of a subathon. How does a subathon work exactly? I'd like to hear it. How does a subathon work? Because I don't understand the premise. I've heard different things. Like some people just stream and they have a goal for subs. Others, it's like it's a marathon that extends the length of the marathon if they get a certain amount of subs or something like that. But I don't really understand how it would work. Okay? Can you explain how it works to me? By the way, Davey, thank you for 3 months as a member. He says, "Sup, King? Good to see you." Good to see you, Davey. And what's up, Dungeon Keeper's Mistress? How are you? How's it going? Subathon is because subs are on sale on Twitch in September. Oh, what does it mean, though? What is a subathon? Excuse me. Would I consider playing Killing Floor 2? Only if someone nominated it for an event or like Halloween. I wouldn't just play it out of the blue, no. Yes, my TV has variable refresh rate. Yes, it does. Each sub makes you stream X amount of time more, 5 minutes or whatever. Well, let me put it this way. If we were to do a subathon, it couldn't be a member-thon because memberships on YouTube are abusable with a VPN, right? We already know that. So that couldn't count. It would have to be like verifiable contributions. So for the most part, subs on Kick have been reliable. That's the other thing too. Like someone would be like, "Oh, I'm going to drop $100 tip to make you stream another hour," and then they charge it back. Right? So it would have to be something that's completely 100% verifiable. I guess Kick subs would be that. Super chats would be that because you cannot charge back a super chat. That's true. I guess that's what it would have to be. It would have to be just Kick subs and super chats on YouTube are the two things that would count towards it. Or if people who I trust, like for example, there's longtime supporters who I know, and so if they tip me, I know who they are, and I'm gonna believe them. They're not gonna charge me back. They've been supporting me for years and years. So that's a little different. But, some joker coming in, I dropped a $500 tip. He has to stream for another 5 hours. And then they charge it back after the fact because they're some crazy criminal idiot. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Exactly. So, that's the thing. I'm not going to do stuff that's completely unhealthy. No, I'm not going to be streaming for multiple days in a row because people are supporting me. That's ridiculous. Is it more important for me to do one big dramatic event that lasts a day and a half, but I make thousands of dollars doing it? Or is it more important that I'm here consistently to make content for you that you can trust, right? I'm not hurting myself. But instead, you know what I'm saying? It's more reliable stuff. Because I think you guys would care more about me actually making consistent content that's meaningful, that's positive, that, ongoing playthroughs, ongoing podcasts, that kind of stuff. And then you support those individually stream by stream rather than me saying, "Hey, I'm doing a subathon and I'll be here for 48 hours straight, but then I'm going to be sick for like 2 weeks and I'm not going to stream." Wouldn't you get more out of the consistent content than the 24-hour, 48-hour me destroying myself and not being around? Jade Van Zyl says, "How far are you in Doom?" We just beat Chapter 9. So we're going to be starting Chapter 10 tomorrow when I play. By the way, 2 big contributions just came in. First, we got a $10 tip from Oompa Loompa. or excuse me, not $10 tip, a $10 super chat from Oompa Loompa. So thank you, Oompa Loompa, first super chat of the day. I appreciate that. It's good to see you. And then I just received a 20 member bomb. 20 memberships from Alexander this morning. Thank you so much, Alexander. 20 memberships for the channel. That is amazing. That is $60 of support. Thank you so much, Alexander. $60 of support right there. Boom. That jumps us all the way up to $139 of support on the podcast. That is amazing. Now, if you're wondering why are there not pop-ups, it's because morons came by this month and gifted something like, I want to say 400, 500 fake memberships. So a lot of them were divvied out. So it takes a while, but those memberships will be given out. It just takes a while for YouTube to divvy them out. So you'll see pop-ups now sporadically and periodically over the podcast. Okay. Thank you, Alexander. Very generous contribution this morning. I appreciate that. Okay. X Shooter says, are you hyped for Ghost of Yote? Let me put it this way. I'm hyped in regards to the fact that I know that the gameplay elements will be great, the world will be interesting and populated well, and the graphics will be amazing. I don't know about the story yet. I don't know if I'm sold on the story. Then again, you don't know until you really get into the game, right? Once we start seeing and playing the game, experiencing it, maybe we'll be like, oh, the story's great too. But for now, I'm looking forward to the game when it comes to all the gameplay elements. So. If a Cowboy fan says, how are things going so far? They're going pretty good right now. Said, have I taken a look at the trailers you suggested? Sadly, no, I have not. I owe you and Mr. Papavera an apology because both of you guys have sent me some stuff over the week that I still haven't checked out. I keep forgetting because I'm busy and then I get wrapped up in other stuff. It's totally on me. It's not, it's my fault and I'm sorry for that. And he said, what did I think of the collection on Friday? I've already talked about it in an earlier segment. I like the games. They're fun as hell. The collection itself is poor, meaning it was not made well. It's exactly the same as the last two collections. The menus haven't even been changed, and the online play sucks. You set it to 4 to 5 bar connections, and it gives you red connections. So it's a broken collection, just like the last two. Capcom / whoever they hired put no effort in, which is sad because these collections deserve more effort. For posterity purposes, preserving the classic fighters is worth time and effort, and they don't put it in. But I'm still enjoying it, and I'm playing it more tonight because it's the only way I can play the classic. So I guess we're just going to play laggy versions tonight and see how it goes. Okay. Am I going to stream the Xbox Showcase? Likely, yes. I have to look up the exact times because I think that if I remember, Summer Game Fest, I believe, is June 6th. And then I think the Xbox Showcase is June 8th. But I have to look at the dates and everything and see what days they are. I have to try to figure this out. Here's the thing. I want to live stream and react to them, but when I did this previous, it didn't work. People didn't like it. When I did it, people weren't showing up, or they showed up, but they didn't engage in support. So I did the live react, and I actually didn't make as much as when I was playing games. So is it worth it? That's the real question here. Is it worth it for me to do a big live react event if people don't really care about it? They didn't seem to last time. So I'll have to think about what I want to do. I would like to do a live react, but I guess we'll have to see if people are going to actually care. What's in the mug? Filtered water. I drink filtered water every day in my official Level 1 podcast mug, which you can get at darksidefil.shop. I don't think I've actually said that on stream in 2 months. I do have a merch store, if you're not aware. darksidefil.shop. All right? I sell that mug in 2 different variations. I sell t-shirts. I sell hoodies. I sell all kinds of stuff. Give it a look. If you buy anything from the shop, it actually helps me out. I get a good cut of it, and it supports the business. But I haven't talked about it in months because I haven't really had anything new on there. Okay? Is there anything I won't do for money? There's tons of things I won't do for money. I've been offered money many, many times over the years for many different things that I've always turned down. I wasn't going to be a part of Lol Cow Live because I didn't want to be a part of something that seems to be exploitation or toxic content. Okay. I've never accepted payment for people wanting me involved in various different kinds of content and shows. I didn't do it. You know, it's one of the major reasons why I had the split with Kino Casino, because they were pushing me in a very toxic, negative direction that I didn't want to go, and they were trying to force me to do it, which I didn't want to do. And I know that I made the right choice at this point. Okay. I've been offered money over the years to shill product constantly. Will you play our game and we'll pay you as long as it's a paid advertisement? We'll pay you to play. No. If I'm going to play a game, it's going to be an honest reaction and opinion. I'm not going to lie to my audience and say that something is good just to take a paycheck. I refuse to do it. I'm not going to do paid sponsored content. I don't stand by that kind of content. I think it's garbage. Okay. There's just many things that I've been against over the years. Tons of things that I could have made it big. I could have gotten rich. I could have been 10 times bigger than I am now, but I refuse to do it. I stayed stuck, you know, basically, I'm a very stubborn guy. All right. I stay with my morals and values. I stick to my guns on my beliefs. And a lot of people just have decided not to do that. They say, you know, throw everything away because it means that you can get popular and you can get rich. And I've never, ever done that. So that really makes me stand out from a lot of people who've been doing it as, you know, on YouTube or Twitch or wherever. They just become these fake people. You know, they're just there to make a paycheck. That's it. They're not there. There's no passion in what they're doing. For me, it's the complete opposite. I literally put up with all the online harassment and the crap I go through because I have passion for what I do. Even if it means that the entire internet can't understand how I'm just so different and I won't just take the bag, right? Well, I'm not like you. Because I don't take the easy way out because I'm not a simpleton. It's that simple. No, we're not getting the Subway nachos. We're doing the chocolate chip cookie, the foot-long cookie. Alexander T just did a $10 super chat. You should play Among Us with fans sometimes. That would be great for a stream. You know, now to be honest, I didn't even think about it. You know, everyone plays Among Us on PC. That was one of the things that kind of held me back from doing it, was that I was always a console gamer. If I did it, you're right. If I did play Among Us, it would have to be with people I trust, like fans I know, as opposed to open, you know, let just anyone in and then they just ruin it for everyone because the troll or whatever. I never really thought about it, actually. You know, those kind of games I don't really put thought into because I just, the social games aren't something that I've ever really been into. But I guess it would be possible if I set it up properly with people who I know I can trust. But, you know, it's much like everything. Like, you notice I don't play any co-op games usually. I don't play It Takes Two. I don't play Split. What's it called? Split. I can't remember what it's called now. Whatever the one that just came out from the studio that made It Takes Two, right? I never play those games. I don't play online cooperative shooters. Most of the stuff I do is either competitive multiplayer or single player. So, you know, that way I don't have that liability of some idiot coming in and trying to ruin it. Split Fiction, that's what it's called. Thank you. Oh, no, I'm aware that there was a mod for Clair Obscur to fix the cutscenes. And when they say fix, I mean just higher frame rate. But I don't really care. I think the cutscenes are fine. The graphics are good enough that it doesn't really matter that the cutscenes drop in frame rate. If a Cowboy fan, right now I want to do Q&A with the viewers because, you know, I'm coming back from break. A lot of people have stuff to talk about. But if things slow down, maybe we'll watch some trailers. We'll see. I'm not going to eat the whole foot-long cookie. Are you crazy? I'll have a little bit of it just to try it, and I'll probably save the rest. You know, I'm not going to eat a foot-long cookie on stream. I'm already getting 3 sandwiches.
an option to hide the room code, but Among Us in its options. I figured there was a way to set it up private. I mean, can you imagine? How did any other streamer do it, right? Because those streamers have set up games where they're just exclusively with other streamers and stuff. So I'm sure there's a way to privatize it and do it. You know what I mean? Have I ever played a Digimon game like Cyber Sleuth? No. I'm well aware of what Digimon is, but during that era, you know, it all started with Pokemon. And I played Pokemon Blue. That was the original Pokemon that I played back in the day on my Game Boy Pocket in the 90s. All right. But then everyone kind of got into that fad. It was like Digimon. There was another one too. There was like 3 or 4. Oh, Beyblade, right? That was the other one. And then, excuse me. And then there started to be other things that got popular, like Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff like that. But I never got into any of them. You know, it was just Pokemon for me. Why? Because I was heavily into competitive Street Fighter at that time. So I really wasn't focused on playing a lot of console video games. I wasn't focused on anything than really traveling and playing Street Fighter. So from like the very late 90s until like 2007-ish, I was just a Street Fighter guy, hyper focused on that, traveling to tournaments, playing competitively, you know, entering events. Every console game I had was Street Fighter. It was like I had Dreamcast to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Third Strike and CVS 2, and then I got a PS2 because PS2 had a better version of CVS 2 than the Dreamcast, and it had had better version of Third Strike as well. So yeah. All right, I got some more contributions. We had a Beeb who did a 1 super chat. $100% British beef did a 10-pound super chat. Now, the pound is worth a lot more than $1 right now, I believe. Isn't it? Because I want to confirm. It's worth $13. There you go. So technically, 100% British beef is our biggest super chat of the day. $13. So that gets us up to 163. So it is official. We're still on the podcast. We haven't even booted up Clair Obscur yet. And we have hit our first support goal of the week. Thank you all for supporting DSP Gaming. Positive, meaningful content. Not offensive, not bringing down anyone else, but still being successful every single freaking stream. No matter what I'm playing, no matter what I'm doing, you guys are here. We hang out, have a great time, and you support me, and I appreciate you so very, very much. We're heading towards our next reward, a Red Robin, later on in the week. The sooner we hit the goals, the sooner we try it. I'm excited for Subway today. Red Robin should also be a good one. All right, guys, thank you so much. Thank you for this support. Appreciate it. All right. Good stuff. Thank you, guys. And now, of course, we're not even done with the podcast. This is a possibility for a double gold stream. We could actually hit a second goal by the end of Clair Obscur around 4 p.m. Keep in mind, we are doing DSP Tries at Subway today, so this is an extended stream that will go past probably almost till 5 p.m. Pacific time. Alexander says I should check out a game called Quarantine Zone: The Last Check. The demo goes live on the 22nd of the month. It's like Papers, Please, but with zombies. Really? Like Papers, Please, but with zombies. That sounds interesting. That sounds like something that would be good for like Halloween. You know, like Halloween, like playing in October. What's up, Kickapoo? How you doing, man?
Partnering with any gaming studio to make video games. I don't think so. We're doing 3 different Subway sandwiches today. We're doing tuna. We're doing a rotisserie chicken. It's the new one, the hot honey chicken. And we're doing a cold cut combo. And I got the foot long cookie. So we're taste testing all of those today to see what's good. 2, yes, we played it back. Wait. We didn't, did we? Now that I'm thinking about it, we never played Max Payne 2. We only played Max Payne 1. Oh, crap. Yeah, I just realized we only ever played Max Payne 1. Huh. So, never mind. You know, when they remake Max Payne 1 and 2, probably then that will be when I play it. That would make sense to replay it then when it's redone, right? Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, Ether335 just gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much, Ether. Thank you for this nice support today on Kick. Like I said, sadly, last week we had a big slowdown of Kick support. And this is good because to have a good, strong start of the week is excellent over on Kick. I appreciate you guys for your support this morning. That's 25 more bucks of support. Gets up to 188 out of 300. That would be our second goal of the stream. You get us closer to Red Robin later in the week. That'd be excellent. Meatball sub. I used to get those back in the day when Subway was good. Well, the thing is, that's another one I would have liked to try. And also, I would have liked to try either their pastrami or their steak. But it's like, how many sandwiches can I eat in one day? This way, I've got the tuna that used to be the classic my mom used to get, the cold cook combo, which is the classic my dad used to get, and the chicken that's supposed to be the better, new, improved chicken. I used to get the chicken. It was flavorless and crappy, rubbery, disgusting. So we could truly see if it's improved or not. But I agree with you. Like, if I were to go there again, I'd probably try the pastrami, the steak, and the meatball. Try those. Will there be a marathon on the actual 4th of July, says NJZ? I don't know yet. Maybe, maybe not. We could do one on the 4th of July, but the thing is, a lot of Americans will be celebrating the 4th of July themselves, which means that they won't be around that day. Now, I am well aware that I have an international audience. Only about 43% of my audience is American. I don't know if you guys knew that. I actually have more international viewers than I have American viewers. I've just been along so long of a time that actually I have an international appeal. I know it sounds weird, but it's true. So maybe I could pull it off, but I got to think about it. I might stream that day. We'll see. Well, I might do a marathon that day. We'll see. I missed it, Ava Cowboy fan, your first statement. What did you say? Something about a sale? I told you which sandwich is. What was the other thing you said? I missed it. You said something about a sale. She says, really good price for 2 games, but I missed what you're talking about. So the thing is, on July 4th, Americans basically cook out and have big like parties. You know, they drink, they eat, they make barbecue. Kind of hard to watch a marathon stream when you're doing that, right? Even me, like I used to get together with my friends and I used to go to barbecue parties and stuff on the 4th of July. So, I don't know how successful a marathon would be on the 4th of July unless it's like heavily international viewers, right? Am I getting Onimusha 2? Let me put it this way. I am playing Onimusha 2 HD. I just don't know when. Originally, I said, yes, I was going to do it this Friday, but I don't know how I'm going to cram it in because I have so many games going on right now, which is why I'm making a big push to finish Doom this week. If I can complete Doom this week, then maybe I'll play it. If not, maybe we'll hold off and we'll play it soon, but at a future date when it makes more sense. The truth is there's no rush because it is an old game, right? Oh. Alexander says, is it worth it to buy Street Fighter 6 right now? I only played the second one back when I was a kid. If you're going to play it single player, if you're going to play the story or the big campaign where you make your own character, or if you're going to play it offline with others, sure. If you're planning to jump in and play it online, I'm going to be honest with you, at this point, the people who are still around playing Street Fighter 6 are known as what is called tryhards. What that means is these are people who get pleasure out of playing the game and basically dominating online. They have gone online and studied combos, strategies, tutorial videos, the meta of the game, which means the high-level gameplay with each character. They have memorized it, and sadly, this game is very easy to play, so you don't need a high skill level to jump into it at that level and just kind of repeat the same patterns to win. So most people who are still playing this online at this point are just people who are in it to win by any means necessary. They don't care if the gameplay is fun or fair. They just do this nonsense over and over. It's very boring. And quite frankly, I wouldn't be surprised if the first time you try to play the game online, someone just dominates you and destroys you, and you get completely demoralized. Sadly, that's the problem with playing a fighting game a couple years in these days, is because they're so easy to play that people who aren't even good at fighting games can just memorize the patterns, practice it a little bit, and just kind of dominate the game, and it sucks. It makes it not as fun. But that's just how it is. So it has a lot of content. Street Fighter 6 has a ton of content when it comes to even offline single player. So I do feel like if you bought it for like whatever, I'm sure it's like 20, 30 bucks now, right? You'll get your money's worth out of it. There's enough in there. But don't expect to be playing it online in any capacity and having fun unless you're going to dedicate a ton of time yourself. You'll have to actually study videos and tutorials and memorize stuff and practice in training mode. You can't just play it and have fun online. That's what's happened with the FGC. They've become this whole try-hard mentality, and they've taken the fun out of it. Get that? He says, yeah, I get that. I get called a try-hard and told to touch grass when playing Party Animals. I have 2,000 hours at the game. There you go. And that's pretty much every single person playing Street Fighter 6. So, just to forewarn you, okay? I think Doom is a Game of the Year contender. I'll say this, I like Doom at the Dark Ages. The graphics are great on my PC. The gameplay elements are sound. They're getting more interesting the more weapons we get, but the one thing that I don't like is that a lot of the early weapons actually are worthless now because you have better versions, so they're just like, oh, I put all these upgrade points into the weapon and I'll never use the weapon again. That is kind of dumb in my opinion. I wish you could like respec or take the points and put it into another gun that's, more useful at, in these latter half of the game. But overall, I like it, but I don't know if you heard, it does not have the player base as the last two Dooms did. It actually has less. And people are trying to figure out why. And they're like, well, maybe because it's Game Pass, maybe because it didn't have as much of a marketing campaign. Maybe it's because it's too story-based, which is exactly what I said in my criticisms of the game. I said, why is this story feel like a fan fiction that a teenager wrote? Do I really believe that the Doomslayer was a mythical knight who went through space fighting the demons and the angels? And no, I don't believe that. I think that he's supposed to be a guy who's just pissed off and wants to save the universe from demons who are invading, period. The story of Doom is supposed to be incredibly simple. It's the gameplay that keeps you going. But instead, they turned it into this way crazy, over-dramatic plot that feels like it's teenage fan fiction. So I think maybe that's why a lot of people are turned off by the game and it's not doing as well this time because they went too story-based. I'm just saying. I did play Doom 3 and I actually really like Doom 3. I thought Doom 3 was a perfect combination of survival horror and Doom gameplay. It starts off more survival horror but becomes more classic Doom over the course of the game. A lot of people didn't like Doom 3 because they felt it went too realistic, too survival horror, but I actually really liked it. Oh, you were saying Digimon Cyber Sleuth is on Switch as a bundle. I don't know anything about Digimon or, I know of it, but I don't know what kind of games they are. I don't even know what Cyber Sleuth is. Yeah, I don't know. I did play Serious Sam back in the day. Yes, I did. I played Serious Sam 1 and 2 on PC. Then they reported the console, and I did co-op playthroughs of them. And then I think I played 3 as well. But I think that's where I ended. I don't think I ever played the future ones after that, because I think there was another one after that. Or did I? No, actually, I think I did play the last one too, didn't I? I think I did. The Onimusha 2 reviews will be out Tuesday. Okay, cool.
King Furbs, I think the problem is people don't want to spend $70 on a single player FPS, but then why don't they get Game Pass? No, I'm serious. You don't want to spend $70, then spend $20, get Game Pass, play the game once, and then cancel Game Pass. What is this weird thing that people... I have to own the game. You don't own it. You don't own it. You never own a video game. You don't own the rights to that video game. You don't. You never will. Don't you get it? You have the right to play the code of that video game. You don't own it. At any moment, someone could say, we're taking your rights away and steal the code back. And you have no right to play it. People have this weird thing about digital ownership. So get Game Pass, play it for this month, and then cancel Game Pass. $20. There's no problem here. The pricing should not be the problem here when it's on Game Pass. It's this weird consumer mentality of ownership that doesn't exist with video games. That's correct. The physical is a download. You buy the disc, the game's not on the disc. You still got to download it. Still a digital ownership anyway. So what's the difference? No, I don't think we're going to be checking out any trailers. Ava Cowboy fan. We'll probably talk another 5 minutes and then we'll end the show for today. I knew people would have a lot to talk about today because it's my day back. And tomorrow we're not doing a podcast. We're doing all Doom gameplay. So that way we can get extra far in Doom. So the next podcast will officially be Tuesday morning, everybody. Just so you know. What's my favorite Doom boss? I mean, probably just the Cyber Demon. Back when the Cyber Demon was a boss, because remember, over time they changed it. He was in like the mods as like a normal enemy. But the Cyber Demon is the coolest one, you know? This cybernetic devil shooting rockets and shit at you. Pretty cool. Are there many more mech? Okay, let me ask you this for those who played Doom the Dark Ages. How many more mech stages and dragon stages are there? Because I've been told that there's more, but I just beat chapter 9 and there's only been one of each. Because the mech stages are fast, which is good, but the dragon stages take a lot of time because you got to keep flying around and finding places to go, and each one has like a little mini dungeon or whatever. So it seems like they kind of even out. Like the mech stages go by quick, but then the dragon stages take extra long. A few more? So you're saying there's going to be like 2 more mech stages and 2 more dragon stages? Oh, man. Yep, remember midnight releases? That's a thing of the past now, right? Midnight releases used to be awesome, but now there's no point in even doing a midnight release. Why would you go to the store? What are you buying? Nothing. You're buying an empty box with the download code that you go home, you download. You could have just downloaded it at home, never had to go to the store. 3 mech levels, 3 to 4 dragon levels. Damn. So there's a lot more coming. I wonder if I'm right at a mech level now then, because we haven't done one in a long time, so I wonder if a mech level is coming up. We'll do one tomorrow. What would I like to see new in GTA 6? New gameplay elements that haven't been seen in GTA before. In GTA 5, it was the ability to on-the-fly switch between the 3 characters and live out their own kind of lives. I want something different in GTA 6. I don't want it to just be GTA again when we've waited this long. I definitely want it to be different, you know? I think that the difference in GTA 6 is going to be it's been so long that now they're going to have an engine that really simulates real life. So, like, when you're walking down the street in the game, it'll actually feel like around you is a real, like really going on. It's not just, you know, GTA population sim. It'll be real. Like, you saw in the trailer, you were driving down the highway and there was a car that got into a car accident and there's all crowds of people standing there and stuff. I feel like that's what the game will be. It's actually going to have AI that's going to have these things that's going to make it feel realistic, which might make it feel like a completely unique game you've never seen before. When was the last midnight release I went to? I don't remember, NJZ. I have no recollection of what the last one I did. I mean, I stopped buying physical games here around the time of the Star Fox game on the Wii U. I'm serious. Like that was that. And I think ARMS, I bought physical. Like that's it. So I stopped buying physical games like almost a decade ago. So I don't remember. Alexander says, I'm surprised GameStop's still in business with everything digital. Yeah, I mean, GameStop, when you walk in, is a junk store now. It's a bunch of pop figurines that no one buys anymore. That fad's done. That business is actually failing now. No one wants them anymore. T-shirts, mugs. Like you'll see a gameplay mug, something like that. You know, a little statue, a light, a collectible. Like that's what they do now at GameStop. That's actually their bread and butter. They sell more junk than actual video games. So, you know, I mean, they've been financed by multiple different companies. Remember, even Xbox sunk some money into them at one point. So, you know, you got to wonder what their longevity will be with their current model. I don't know, but they're hanging in there somehow. You know, I don't know how, but they are, because I don't know many people who are going there consistently anymore. Joe Olof says, so what you're saying is if they combine Doom Eternal and Doom Dark Age mechanics, they'd have an amazing Doom? No. I think if they just made it like Doom 2016 again, where there is some story, but mostly it just plays like classic Doom, I think that would be the better formula. A lot of people liked Doom Eternal because Doom Eternal was nonstop adrenaline, but I didn't like that. I thought it was too much nonstop adrenaline and not enough, you know, world exploration, secrets, and interesting like aspects to the game. It was just kill, 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 kill. It gets boring, you know? You want more than just that, you know? So I don't know. Adam says that he bought 8 games at GameStop yesterday. They had 4 for $10 going on with certain used titles. I refuse to give up my precious plastic. Well, see, here's the thing. You might think, oh, wow, that's great. I went to GameStop and I was a customer. They made no money on that. You realize that, right? That's called inventory liquidation. They were just trying to get rid of those games because it probably cost more to hold it in the store than what you bought it for. So, like, just get rid of it. Sell it for a couple bucks each. So, they're not making money. So, you know, Alexander's point is sound. How on earth is GameStop, you know, succeeding, or I should say existing? It's a good question. You having a good time with the collection, Usagi? I'm glad to hear that. Ava Cowboy fan, I don't have any future or any further thoughts on Raidu because I haven't, you know, seen any more of it since we watched it that day. So I don't really know much about it besides what we saw. Like it was a more action-based gameplay, but played kind of like, you know, it looked like Persona, right? All right, guys, it's time to end the show. Thank you for a great podcast. I hope that you enjoy. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the very prominent early support before we even booted the game. Remember, tomorrow there is no podcast. I will be doing like a 10, 15-minute, hey, everyone, get ready for Doom. But then we're jumping right into Doom to try to get maximum gameplay, okay? So thank you guys for a very good stream. Thanks for a good return podcast. I appreciate you all. This is going to be a great 6-day streaming week. I can feel it. Thank you, and see you on Tuesday for the next show. Peace out, and see you then. Okay. Alrighty, guys. So let's get set up. Here we go. Let's get set up for Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Cannot use the green screen chair cover today because I got some green in my shirt. We tried doing it, and it made my shirt translucent or invisible or see-through or whatever you want to call it. So today, we'll have the chair in the shot, which is fine. It won't be a big deal. But let's get everything off. Should not be a biggie. All right. It is time for me to take my break, use the restroom, stretch my legs a bit. I'll be back in like 15 minutes-ish. But in the meantime, enjoy some highlight clips. And then when I come back, a big party helping of Clair Obscur as we backtrack to break all the blue crystals we can now break and see what new content we open up. All right? Thank you guys. Enjoy the highlight clips.
All right, this is
I can't hear you. What? What are you saying?
John, shut up.
I can't hear you.
I'll be back.
We'll support
Laughing at these deadheads who said let's shitting on villain then threats. Play some Stevie of the Dead. Oh Lord, now it's time for bed. Shit, I'm ripping on this locale. Red vest dripping so chill right now. Watch them as they graduate.
Gravitate, not
no,
crash.
don't DoorDash. His car crash. Hit so fast. Still fuck the back. Don't crush the gem. Can't fuck with them. I'm so class. Feels tracks of whack. Don't stop. Get it. Until your Hogan's dead. It cameras on. He masturbates.
Yo, chat is bored. There's been no interaction. Support. Derek, help me. Ask about my favorite shoes.
Day, Rich, talk.
What robust trivia will you spam chat with now?
Day, Rich, talk to me.
You know what Grande Vest is? Chillin' congested, these sexless
Losers.
pay for my burgers, and then these
Trolls.
don't pay for bounties. Somebody tell these
Asshole.
who Grande Vest is. Go on Derek's Twitter to see what's the issue. A man it's porn sees and wrestlers he jizzed to. Try look away. It's kinda hard. Big ups Derek, you're not sick. Chat is just toxic. Derailing my stream with paper plates and slandering. Like you beg for tips and wished cat was Pandily.
What?
I'm begging for tips, you mouth droolers. My content is freely supported by high schoolers. There's a high percentile of 6 stars in my roster. I'm mature style as I organize my closet. Stop, Jasper. The lights are not for you. Spray Agent Declawed wet while saying
Hello, True.
I hope.
Day, Rich, talk.
My God, your Twitter feed made my Poirel run out.
Day, Rich, talk to
How
me.
much harassment of porn stars will Twitter allow?
Wanted to apologize to Reese Robbins, and I wanted to tell Reese that she will always be one of my favorite porn stars to watch.
I actually admitted this last year. I'll say it again. I actually do play some mobile games. I do. All right. The ones that I play are free to play or incredibly inexpensive. Like you spend $1 here or there to make progress.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Got me that gotcha. I love it. Got me that gotcha. Gotcha. Begging for fucking tips and shit on street. It's WWE Champions time. I'm stupid. WWE game plays like Candy Crush. Moving gems around, breaking colored gems. I love it. Again, it's pay to win. The more money you sink into it, the more characters you can summon, the higher chance you'll get the better characters, etc., etc. All right? Got me that gotcha. I love it. Got me that gotcha. Begging for fucking tips and shit on street. Gotcha. Got me that gotcha. Thanks for the money, dummies. Supercar. That was a mobile game I played like 5-6 years ago. A lot. For about a year, I played it pretty hardcore. All right, even at that point, that was before everything kind of fell apart with YouTube and everything. I was putting a little bit of money into it. I was playing for the top cards. I was playing the shit out of that game, okay? After about a year, they launched what they called Season 2, which reset all the cards in the game and made all your progress essentially worthless. And I said, this game fucking sucks. What a complete waste of time that this was, all right?
That attitude.
Hey, stay picking at his neck, gin all on his breath. My son is called Philip, you know him as Dogs I feel on the net. I just wish he would've stayed corporate, I wish he didn't have to flex. He still looks like a loser, he thinks begging equals respect. Excuse me, pardon my French, mon fils tu es chouette. You only giving Philly a couple dollars, you have to do it like Landing Jeff. Give money from your wife's death, you know he gotta eat rust. Stick Jack Track so you can take the bus, kid, cause you know how sticky it get, ayy. 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 He still owes money for his tax, ayy. He buying feedbacks for his cat, ayy. You know how sticky it get, ayy. range, cause those sweets looking strange, and you'll be put in a cage, and you think it looks cool, but you look like Phil in 10th grade. Every girl thought he was a lame, so he started acting strange. Yeah, decided to Medicaid. Ayy, the parenting was a wave. Ayy, should've given him away. Ayy, now I see him every day. Ayy, begging hard for JPEGs. What? His wife gaining weight. What? 5 pay pigs left. What? All that talk about the best. What? You know how sticky it gets.
You even bake for money. I mean, I have plenty of money, so why not spend it, right?
Yeah, if he had 2 kitties, this one need one. If she alone, she getting that sweet. Her never an escort, can't even speak to one.
This guy's a bitch.
The track to spill tea, said nothing too steep. Come keep coming through, so you left the steep. Some back in the vortex, you go, it's a deep one. 5 shots in his feelings, then turn tail, act like a civilian. You say he changed, he says for the better. He did. He couldn't stand the fact he held back, respect the pack, John not coming back, howling in the trash, now he just ranting out to the void. Damn. It meant something to me, thinking he was gonna take from me. I didn't meet livestock when he came back and he said had something for me. I thought he already had a job set for me. Why invest in a bachelor's degree? Tractor's gotta do a fact check for me. When everything is put to rest and your channel takes its last breath and everything gets addressed, it's you alone with your regrets. All that pumping up your chest, all that talk about the best. You know how sticky it gets.
Like, we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. You know, like something happened.
Garish Ape, real name, no gimmicks.
New Brazy Momos, 11.95, 11.95, 11.95.
11.95? You can't afford 11.95? What's your problem?
Officer Sanders called me a pedophile, me a pedophile, me a pedophile.
Now that I know that she's into pedophilia, I will mark that.
Oh, no, you said it.
Look who's back, back again. Dave is back, tell the dance. Guess who's back, guess who's back. Out my back, out my back. Kicks your sacks, guess who's back.
Alright, now, guys, here's the thing.
I don't have any sponsors, cause nobody wants to see me show no more, so I'll just back up a phone, twitching that money. When you get the king, this is what I'll give. I had you wanna see mixed with nasal drippers. Apparently he's gonna care my plans. Working with the bill, which gets pills at the hospital by the doctor. While I'm on your food complaining, and I'm rocking at the support I am not obtaining. You waited this long to stop the rating, cause I'm back from my household being operated. Don't worry how my health's curated. It's the guy whose disc can be the herniated. So the FGC has left me be Chef Boyardee, fuck Killer Keen. Really shut me down on Twitch TV. No 50-bit bitches without reason. So thanks to the tips, that's now quick.
Fuck this.
Smacking my lips, generate quick. Get ready, Get's gonna try and upsell me. I just learned a brand new fact. Thank you, Derek. Was raffle bags that were not cheap. So everybody keep crowdfunding lunch me sandwiches. I will not eat, and I make more money than LTG. Said fuck that Comcast employee. Ryan is a slayer. OIC for my alcoholic down Chateau Tree. You don't feel meaningful without me.
There seems to be this weird notion, all right, that somehow, just listen to this.
I have psychic manipulative powers that make you do things against your will that you wouldn't normally do. And when I turn on my stream, I use my psychic manipulative powers through the internet to make you contribute to my content. And it's all the psychic power hypnosis that I use over the internet. Ooh, did you know that I was an X-Man all along? Ooh, I'm coming for you. Ooh.
I mean... Okay, allow me to explain to you how this really works. Well, hello everyone, Phil here, and welcome to something special. No nonsense, let's relax, let's have games, let's have a good interactive time style vibes here. About enjoying a variety of games, being honest with my audience, and having great social interactions every single day that I stream.
See the face on the YouTube stream, begging at you every weekday. See the face in the thumbnail, well that man is me. My content is my legacy. Forget the time that they caught me wanking.
Oh, camera's on.
You won't believe that this all started with a helicopter company.
It happened to me.
You may have heard troll rumors, Gin.WWE. You don't need to believe in their slander, just believe in Ree. Cause viewers, you know me, and you know I'm right. I've been working my ass off for you all day and night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
Not my fault.
You just keep on tipping me, sound good, alright.
Sounds good to me.
I protect my family, I'm a mature adult who operates a household. I work so hard I don't have time for friends, and I sleep alone at night. Don't believe the conspiracies, don't believe the done style theories. Watch me and only me, cause I deserve the damn spotlight. There's no doubt you're pignatized. You believe in everything I'm saying. If you wanna see my new vest, let's hit direct and start paying. Cause viewers, you love me, and I know I'm right. But fame and fortune is all I dream about at night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
By the way, I'm just gonna start banning people right now because I've had enough. I'm just gonna ban like 10 people. Alright? I need funds to do things in the short term. If we hit a Tibbs goal tonight, that would be superb. I know you guys love me and what I do. Financially, things are rough for me. Fuck you!
Won't find me begging when I've hit that Tibbs goal. Crack open a bottle of gin for the night. Just make sure to check my daily gaming schedule. Cause if you can support me, please swing on by. I'm not trying to guilt trip you.
Eat a lunch meat sandwich.
But I'm begging you please, my bills are overdue.
I need that money, I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills.
Don't look at the detractors. Don't look at the trolls. Don't look at any other content creators that you know. You can find me on YouTube. ESP, no space gaming. You can tip me anytime, but tip right now, cause support is low. The members are joining in droves, and I'm not getting any poorer. All of this is thanks to you, my loyal pay pigs, whales, and viewers. Cause viewers, you love me, and I know I'm right.
Thanks for the money, dummies.
My meaningful content is the meaning of my life.
Meaningful to me.
I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
I did nothing wrong.
I just can't wait to pull some Hogans tonight. Alright, cause viewers, you love me right.
You love my content, right?
I'll be doing the same shit for the rest of my life.
Every day of my life is the best day of my life.
I still do nothing wrong, I do everything right.
I did nothing wrong.
You just keep on tipping me and everything will be alright. Viewers, you love me. Viewers, you love me.
Anyone who supports the stream anyway, whether it be a like, a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership, a tip, all appreciated, okay?
Viewers, you love me.
Wake up, see it's Tuesday. Yes, it's Tuesday. But death scares only to see. My wife's stuck in perpetual freeze. See your face, you look so mad. So I toss you the almond choice bag. Say, hey babe, you look so frazzled. Let's buy a new person, get
Can we buy it all? Come on, cat. Let's see your
Here we go. All right. We're back. How's the camera looking? Is it in the right spot? So I can't get rid of the chair today because I can't use the green screen, but it is what it is. All right? Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Clair Obscur Expedition 33. An exciting day today because today we will actually be exploring places where we can break the blue crystals. Remember, we just got the ability to do so, and we had headed to an optional area here. We've hit an optional boss fight, and now we're going to be going around looking for the blue areas. Today likely will be a lot of backtracking in order to do that, okay? Position my mic a little better here. So we're going to go to the open world here and keep looking. This was the optional area, right? So where else can we go before we head all the way back? I think this is the final area of this map. Let's look. Oh, there's water here? Oh, there's water, so we can actually sail to another area. I did not notice the water previously. Also, is there anything there? Because I think this is blocked. Take a look over here. Any items or anything in this area? Could be. There's the beach. Anything here? No. There's the beach. Broken ship's pretty cool. Enemies. What is that up there? Oh god. That's quite large. Is there an optional mini-boss up here or something? This is an enemy, right? No, this is a statue. Alright, let's fight these guys first. Because we can actually sail out there too, see what's over there. Oh, what is that? What the hell is that in the sky? A dragon? Whoa. That's interesting. Alright, let's fight these guys. Hey, turn around. Turn around, asshole. All right, here we go. Dead, damn. His ass.
Let's call the pot.
He gets the bonus turn. We got this new build. Nice, almost dead.
Here's your card.
Very good. Old Ugly Bastard did a $5 super chat. Says, just started Expedition 33 myself. Got past the intro. I saw everyone get wrecked on the beach. Gonna go back and watch your playthrough when done. Sounds good. I am way ahead of that. 20 hours in. So, FYI, you don't want to spoil yourself. You probably don't want to watch today. They were doing a lot of optional stuff, I think. So, cool. All right, we took care of them. Weapon upgrade. Yeah, I want to see what's over there, but first let's see what's over here, right? Is that an optional boss? It looks like it. Oh god, it looks huge. I want to take it on, but I want to save first. What's this? Anything? Yeah.
What
Color of Lumina.
here?
I want to save the game so if we die, we can just resume from the boss. So isn't it true? People said that if you equip a piece of outfit to someone, that kind of saves the game. What do we have? Expedition. So if I go back to Verso, then I go to Expedition. Wait, what's the difference? They look exactly the same. That's weird. By the way, he has 20 of 40. I could equip a ton more Luminas. Are you serious? Oh my god. I could equip a ridiculous amount more. 15% health on base attack. Okay, that was it. Now we can only do 5 more. 50% increased damage on the first hit once per battle. There you go. Wow, I haven't equipped these in 100 years. Look. She has 18 available. Gain extra APs on battle start. Yeah, we can do the +3 shields on everyone, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna try that too. I'm gonna try that on her. Sure, why not? She has 17 available. Oh my goodness. Okay. Interesting. All right. You're quite large. Frost, Eva K, Eva Queen.
Watch out, my Al.
Buried it. Oh, there's 2. I didn't know it was 3 hits. Damn it. Already dead?
Let's finish this.
Here we go.
Sheesh.
Here's your card.
His weakness is lightning.
End of the line.
Wow, I didn't parry any of it. I didn't parry any of it. Try again. Gotta parry everything. Here we go. Was it just 1?
Incoming.
Look out!
Incoming.
Nice parry.
Yeah.
She's in virtuose stance right now? Oh crap. Wow, that's great. Got the second 2.
Here's your card.
Cut him down.
Assault Zero is low lightning damage, and that's his weakness.
Here we go. Watch Watch out, Mael.
It's locked on you. Maya.
There we go. That's easy. That's easy to parry.
Take your shot.
Nice.
Finesse and grace.
That was excellent. So once again, I keep in a virtuoso stance. Here we go.
Precision. Look out.
Yes. Nice.
Full deck.
Dark wave, high dark damage. Damn, it's resistant. Sucks that it's resistant.
Cut him down. End of the line.
Resistant to everything.
Let's start.
Shield incoming.
Damn, I missed the last one, but it's okay. Damn, I need 6, so I can't do it. Target's burning, so he'll stay in virtuoso stance here. No, she's stanceless. That sucks. Didn't work. Nice, I love it. Love the parries.
Time to strike.
She's in Twilight right now. They're all dark damage, and the problem is this guy's resistant to dark. S rank. Well, lightning is his weakness, so I might just do that.
Here we go.
Not bad.
Mael.
Got it.
I'm ready.
She's in virtuoso again.
Finesse and precision. It's locked on you. On me. Maya.
As long as I parry everything, we're definitely gonna win. Just gotta keep parrying. Oh, it was only one attack. It fooled me. Oh, let's do Grim Harvest this time. Get some health back. Here you go.
Cut him down.
And guess what? Endbringer, while he's in A, this is going to be massive buff, I think, right?
End of the line.
Yep. Massive buff of damage. Nice.
It's locked on you.
Oh my god, I did it too early. Are you kidding? Ah.
Waiting.
It really stinks. I gotta revive.
Let's play.
Here we go again. Just try it. Get ready. CL incoming. to end this. You're outmatched.
He's in B stance. Assault 0 will be increased.
Here we go.
Nice.
I'm ready.
Target's not burning, so we can't get her to virtuous stance. This sucks. Let's do spark.
On me. So dodge.
Nice. Get that timing down.
Yeah, dodge.
Got hit once. That sucks.
On guard.
It's defensive. Shit. Boom.
Yeah, dodge.
Luckily, it's the easy one.
Let's dance. Not today.
These shockwaves are easy to parry. Ooh. Oh yes, hold on. You guys are right. I'm not supposed to have the leaderboard at the top. Thank you for telling me. Here we go. Sorry about that, everybody. Totally my fault. For this game, it's supposed to be at the bottom. Now it's fixed. There you go. Sorry about that. Now you should be good, right? Now you can see his energy bar. Here we go. Thank you for telling me. Okay.
Let's carve a path.
Damn, didn't get to A. I was hoping he would. It's almost broken.
Waiting.
The shockwave is the easiest parry of them all.
Oh well. Not impressed.
Yeah, dodge.
That's the easiest. He's about to be broken. Oh, wrong button. It was a new attack. I'd never seen it before. Nice. And he's broken.
Cut him down.
Look out.
I can't believe I missed those. I tried. Damn.
So be it.
I have no more revive? No, I have a revive. Okay.
Don't worry. I'm here.
That's not good. Full power. What does that mean?
Not today.
Bring it on.
Let's dance. It's locked on you. Hard up. Please, slide.
Watch out, my hell. Get ready.
I parried. Are you kidding? Oh my god. I swear I parried. I swear I parried that. That's ridiculous. Maybe that last one has different timing. So, this guy is tough because you have to parry everything. Without parrying, you can't win. I'm gonna try one more time. What's up, Amazing GT? Doing good. Super boss optional fight here, kicking my ass. Because I have to parry everything. Too early. Screwed up awfully right at the start. Great.
Careful now.
I parried nothing, so I'm already done. I already screwed up so bad.
On me. Look out.
Absolutely awful start.
CL, incoming.
Okay.
This is the problem with super long boss fights, because it used to be like this when I played Lost Odyssey. Like, it's fun, but then if you lose, you gotta start over. It's so boring to have to start from the start again. And like, oh, fuck, so boring. Okay.
CL, incoming. Get
What?
ready.
It's the same timing. How am I missing? I don't get it. How did I miss? I'm doing the same exact timing.
This and precision.
Time to take risks.
I'm curious. No weakness. I thought I had a weakness in his chest. It doesn't. Okay.
Let's
Okay, now I can do his ultimate Endbringer supercharged.
End of the line.
Let's dance.
There we go.
Finesse and precision.
Not impressed.
Nice counter. Damn, great damage.
Ready to pack.
No?
Your fate is sealed.
Lame.
You're outmatched. Here we go.
Ugh. There we go. Sucks he's resisting. That was lame. It was faster than usual. Missed one. Son of a bitch. At least we didn't die.
Time to end this.
Bring her again.
End of the line.
Only he wasn't resistant.
Careful now.
Nice. Very nice.
Let's spill some ink. Finesse and precision.
Yeah.
Watch out, my hell.
Take your shot.
Let's dance.
Bull Harry. Missed again. Son of a bitch. Damn, she got 4 foretell. I missed it. Fuck.
I'm okay.
I'm nothing. Revenge. Nice damage. Nice. Oh. Getting there, getting to the stun.
Maximum damage.
Nice counter. Yeah, 9999. Nice parry. Yes, gradient counter. Beautiful. Now what can break? Because he's close to being broken. Phantom Blade can. Let's try it.
Made it up snowy today.
It broke him. Yes.
Not looking good.
And she's a virtuose.
Finesse and precision.
Yes.
Let's carve a path.
We're getting there.
Let's dance.
Look out.
Come on.
Not giving up. Finesse and precision.
Come on. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Eyes up, Verso.
Get ready.
Ready to
Shit. I'm parrying. What the hell?
Coming. Get ready.
That was ridiculous. I parried it all and it stopped working. Ridiculous nonsense.
I'm not sure now.
Oh well.
Five that time, damn.
Time to end this.
Hell yeah, Endbringer supercharged.
Oh well.
Nice parry. Radiant counter, 9999.
Okay.
9999.
Just try it.
Bullshit. Complete bullshit. I'm parrying the same timing I've done the whole time.
Report once more.
Here we go again. I did it.
Bring it on. Shield incoming. Watch out, my hell. Watch out.
I did it! Are you kidding? Why does the parry stop working at the end? This is fucking nonsense. Complete nonsense.
Ready to evade.
Fuck this. I get to the end and it does a series of attacks. You can't parry them normally. The timing's off. It's not to what it was showing. I've parried the entire fight. Then you get to the fucking end and the timing's different. Why change the timing at the end? This sucks. This is taking me an hour to do this fight because the end is bullshit. That's fucked up the timing. That's not right. That's complete stupidity, man. So fucking annoying.
Watch out, my hell.
What?
Eyes up, Verso.
Blades. On me.
Incoming.
So boring. I have to do it from the start. It sucks ass. No resumes or anything. That's so dumb.
Here's your card.
Maximum damage. Here we go.
Ready to parry.
Shit.
Let's dance.
What the hell? I'm timing it exactly the same. I haven't changed my input. It's fucked up. Timing it exactly the same, it's giving me different outcomes. It doesn't even make sense.
On me.
Time to strike.
Let's finish this. Watch out, Mael.
Did it exactly the same again. What the fuck?
No stage effort.
I'm not changing my input timing.
I'll manage.
Let's spill some ink. Finesse and precision. Ready to parry.
Eyes up, Verso. My time to strike.
Okay.
I'm waiting.
It's locked on you.
Okay. Jeez.
Time to end this. Let's have some fun. Here we go.
Yeah.
Careful now. Let's play.
Incoming.
Good counter. Kind of burning too.
Time to end this. Time to end this.
Oh, all right.
End of the line.
Look out.
Didn't change my input timing. Doing the same fucking timing.
Let's dance. Parry it.
Watch out, Mael.
Oh, I don't have enough. Not bad. All right.
Ciel, dodge. On me. Ready to parry.
Let's carve a path. Here we go.
Mael.
All right. Now that was great. All 3 criticals.
Let's play. Shut.
He's almost broken.
Careful now. Careful now.
Bullshit, I did the same timing again.
Careful now. Get ready.
Oh.
I think I'll improvise. End of the line.
Precision.
Broken. Beautiful.
Full deck. Time to read. I'm waiting.
Oh, there we go. Harry, baby. Radiant counter. Nice damage.
On me.
That was the faster 5 attack. Different timing. Damn it. Revenge. Ooh.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Bullshit time.
Take your shot.
Did it. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Rise up, Verso. Look out. Rise up, Verso. Maya.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Are you kidding? Oh my fucking god. Fuck this game, dude. Why every time it does the different timing? That's not fair.
I'm ready.
Dude, every time it's exactly the same. He does that attack and it doesn't fucking work. I parry every fucking time. The same fucking timing. And it still doesn't work. Why did they fuck this fight up? Seriously. They fucked the fight up with that one parry timing. They made it different.
Incoming.
Shit. What it is depending on how many hits, the timing's completely different. The 3 hit is slower, the 4 hit is faster, the 5 hit's really fast. So you can't really perfect the timing because you don't know how many hits it's about to be. You have to try to hope that you get lucky. So it's kind of annoying bullshit.
It's locked on you. Please survive.
Bring it on.
Okay. Do me in.
Here's your card.
I've lived through worse. Didn't really need it.
Look out.
Vessel, dodge. On me.
Oh my god! This is ridiculous now. Now it won't parry at all, right?
Look out.
What? ridiculous nonsense.
The dance begins. Finesse and precision. Let's start. Let's gamble.
Can I die again? Maximum damage. Last ditch effort.
You can't tell, this is insanely frustrating right now. It's pissing me off. Haven't changed my timing, yet it doesn't work half the time.
On me.
Not today.
I'm waiting.
It's not coming.
I didn't change my fucking input timing, you piece of shit.
Oh well.
I haven't changed it. Oh my god. Dude, I give up. I tell you, it's not consistent. It's pissing me off. I haven't changed my fucking input timing at all. Yet I can't parry anything now. 40 minutes because the game won't fucking parry. Well, you're pissing me off now. This is fucking stupid. Pissing me off. I should have beat this 3 times already.
Maya.
What? Okay, whatever you fucking say.
Eyes up, Verso.
Flames on me.
Thankfully.
Here we go.
Ready to pass.
Oh well.
Fuck you, man.
Just try it.
Blades sharpened.
Watch out, my L.
More bullshit.
Full deck.
Maximum damage. Maximum damage. Here we go.
Look out.
Ciel, dodge.
Watch out, my L.
Maya. Eyes up, Verso. Careful now.
Here we go. Thankfully. Oh.
Hey.
I can't even time that right now.
Cut him down. Let's have some fun. End of the
On me.
be a good reward for beating this fucking guy.
Watch out, my hell.
It was delayed that time because it was 4 hits instead of 3, so it was different timing. That's great damage.
Time to leave.
Watch out, my hell.
Alright. Oh.
Finesse and precision. Let's dance.
Okay. Standard 3 hit. Easier to parry.
Right. Let's play. Here's your card.
En garde. Finesse and precision.
Watch out.
Maya.
Oh, okay.
Let's carve a path. End of the line.
Bullshit, same timing.
Maya.
Doing the same timing every time. Fucking doesn't work half the time.
En garde.
It's locked on you. Look out. Maya.
Whatever you say. Whatever the fuck you say.
Cut him down.
Thanks.
See, it was delayed. It was slower because it was 4 hits.
Take your shot.
I wish you would do this every turn. It's so easy to counter this. Seriously, it is. That'd be the best, but he never does that. What can break? Can break. Here we go.
Lady Luck's smiling today.
Didn't break, are you kidding? Still didn't break. Wow.
Okay. Parry it.
Got it. Yes. Giant damage.
Let's carve a path. End of the line.
That doesn't break either. So ridiculous.
Parry it.
Again. Love it. Still didn't break it. Sucks is all I can do. Weak ass attack.
Incoming.
Okay. Come on, break. Broken, yes.
Ready to strike. Let's carve a path. Here we go.
Oh boy. We did it. He did the right one for me to do this. Yes! Can we finish him here? This might be it. We got him. Oh my god. We didn't have to... That time we didn't have to do it, you see? Because we didn't have to do the final parry against the insane magic attack we won. He never did it. Alright, dude. It took me 51 minutes to beat this motherfucker. But we got him. We got energizing gradient plus 1 AP per gradient charge consumed. And we got some items. So I don't even know. It's level 17. It's huge. It's like a huge thing. Holy shit. Oh my god. Excuse me. It's huge speed boost too. Oh. That was frustrating, but we got it done. So that's a great pick though, right? So, man, what do we do here? I don't know, who should I put that on? Plus 1 AP per gradient consumed? I forget what these all are. 3% less damage but can't be healed. Record 10% health on a turn start. On death, plus 4 AP to allies. That's good, but probably get rid of that. What was the new one I just got? It was 17, right? Energizing Gradient. Try that. Okay. Alright, I have some shout outs to do. I'll shout them out in a second. Holy shit. Is there a way to save? You better save after the fight ends, right? So we don't even know what's over there. Right, this is a new area. Well, to save, all we gotta do is change our outfit, correct? If you change your outfit, the game saves. There you go, so now it should save the game. Okay, so before we do this, shout-outs. We have Dan Zach with a $5 super chat saying, it's delay, it's dropping your inputs. So it's supposed to be a joke about dropping inputs in like a fighting game. Okay. Thank you, Dan Zach. Then we have a whole bunch of tips. 4 different tips that came in during that fight. 50 minutes. It was a $2 tip. From Big Larry Pokemon Trainer. I picked up Pokken Tournament, wondering if you played it on pad or fight stick. I played it. There was actually a Pokken Tournament pad that they sold for the Wii U. That's what I played it on. I did not have a fight stick for Wii U. It was a great game online like 10 years ago. I don't know about now, though. I got a $10 tip from Only Iced Infinite. I missed you. I just got my power back last night. Damn, you had power out for that long? That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully now things are better for you. Thank you for the tip. I got a $2 tip. Why do you think you're a target for harassment and negativity? Because I persevere through all of it. And there are mentally ill morons who apparently like making fun of me on the internet despite the fact I pay no attention to it. Like, it doesn't affect me at all. Right? I'm not paying any attention to anything. Today's a good day for me. And I got a $4 tip. Frustration equals money. We love watching you play through a challenge. Well, I got through it. It was tough, but I did it. It was frustrating. Holy moly, was that frustrating. But we did it. Okay. What I think we'll do... Parasolo says the boss was too hard for him at this early stage. He's almost level 40, so he thinks he can take it on now. I mean, that was necessary. You had to parry the entire time, and it had a giant sink of health, so it was like just a tedious fight. That's what we'll do. Let's split the part. Because we're at 54 minutes for literally for that one boss. We'll continue on with the exploration now. See you in the next part, everybody. That was crazy, guys, but we got it done. That's the kind of fight that, like, that reminds me of Lost Odyssey. 100%. Okay. Wait. Let's continue. Okay, guys, so we're back after that insane optional frozen boss fight. Now, we got a new area over here. But what the hell is it? Who's this? Another optional boss? Did this guy talk to you? Like, what is this? By the way, what is that? Oh, God.
It's a fight. Is it another boss? It is. Gross Tete.
Careful now.
Gross Tete.
Let's dance.
Missed the last one. Fuck.
Look out!
Six bounces. He likes to bounce. He's the boy that likes to bounce.
Okay.
He likes to bounce.
Watch out.
How many times does he bounce? Holy shit.
Here we go again. Maximum damage.
Look out!
Bounces.
The dance.
I wonder how many times. That was 13. How many times do we have to counter this? This is insane. The bouncy boy.
Let's dance.
It's locked on you.
Exciting. 18. This is insane. 18. How many do I have to do? 20? Maybe 20 is the limit? I mean, that's 20 right there, right? How many times do we have to do it, guys? By the way, Buckwell, thank you for a gifted sub on Kick. Anyone know what the limit is? Like how many times you have to do it? Is it just a test of patience, this fight? 24. 24. We're at what, 18? Oh my god. Great. I should heal then, right? I should just heal. Yeah.
On me.
I'm ready.
That was 22. I had it. That was 24 and I fucked it up. I always do it down to the end, and I fuck up at the very end. God damn it. So it's got to be 24 bounces. Damn, we had it. It's 2. It increases by 2 every time. Ugh. Sheesh.
Watch out, my L.
Maya.
6.
Maya. Let's gamble. Here's your card.
Ready to strike. End of the line.
Careful now.
Well.
Blades sharp. Bliss and precision.
Uh. 14.
Watch out, my L.
It's insane. Now 16. Now 18. That was 18. Shit. Holy mackerel.
Careful now.
I die. So be it. Here you go.
Oh, what a game. That was 22.
Ready to strike. End of the line.
this next one is the last one for sure. Here it comes.
Watch out.
Well, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24.
Time to hit 50.
Is he done now? That's 24. He's not done. Oh, he is done. Did it. Ooh, well, warming up. 5% increased damage per turn can stack up to 5 times. So each turn you're gaining 5% more damage. So you can do up to 25% bonus damage. Wow. Well, I did it. It was tedious, but we did it, and it took way less than the last boss. Thank you to Buckwell for another gifted sub. So now we're at 227 of support. We still have about 2 hours left on the stream. So we have a good chance of hitting a second goal on today's Clair Obscur stream. We shall see. All right, we got him. I mean, that's a decent pick, though. There's a lot of extra health on that one. Should I also give that to Mail? Because it keeps buffing the damage, perhaps? Or maybe just I'll get rid of Sweet Kill and give him that. What was it called? It was called Energizing Gradient? No, Warming Up. Let's give him Warming Up. Teal. Whew. All right, now what? So we got new areas, right? This is a new area, is it not? Wait, but there it is. What's over here? Let's check these areas out. Make sure there's nothing here we missed. Oh, okay, let's see what's in here. What's this called? Coastal Cave. This is. We're certainly gonna rest, and we're gonna level up. We leveled up a ton, right? Yeah, some of us got 2 to 3 levels out of that shit. Yep, 2 levels here. He's already maxed vitality, so now we'll go into defense. She get 3 levels, damn. And if we get any new abilities, we might have. He's got 10, yeah, I wanted him to get his other ultimate. His other ultimate is, after 1 turn, deal extreme single target physical damage, 13 hits. Interrupted if you take hits. Yeah, so let's get that. We'll get rid of one of the other ones we're not using. We'll equip that. She only has 2 points available, so no, nothing for her. 11. Oh yes, we got it. We got her ultimate. Her ultimate is called Final Path. Deal extreme single target dark damage and apply 10 foretell in 1 hit. And it can break. Yes, that's excellent. We want Final Path. We just got all the good high abilities we've been saving for. When I collab with Fulcrum, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what Fulcrum is. All right. So let's equip some abilities now. Let's get rid of Blitz. Like, I never use Blitz now. So let's get rid of Blitz and we'll do Steel Strike. Okay. And then, for her, what are we not using? Sealed Fate? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, we're not really using Sealed Fate. We use Grim Harvest a lot. You know what, though? We don't use Dark Wave. That's true. We're not using Dark Wave. Phantom Blade we used to break. Oh, you know what? We won't need Phantom Blade anymore. Because basically Final Path is the better version of Phantom Blade. Yeah, there you go. Okay. All right, let's see what this is. What the heck is going on in here? Look at this. Whoa. What is
on in here? Hello. Hi. Ruler. Damn, no one talks to him. Ruler, someone found our shop? I was this close to believing that we'd never have clients. Our location is terrible. A shop? We should have many more clients. We are, after all, the most talented people in the field. We take great pride in our craft. I believe a demonstration is in order. What do you say? Why not? What exactly is your field? Our field? Weapons. Oh, we have to fight them? Oh, okay. Nice! Great counter.
I'm ready.
Watch out, my owl.
Not bad.
Here's your card. Look out.
Nice.
Yeah. Time to end this.
So this is it. Where is it called? Steeled Strike. But we have to get him to a higher level, don't we? Yeah. Try this.
Here we go.
Get him to a higher level first before we do it.
Finesse and precision.
Great damage. Oh, it puts on a shield? That sucks.
It's locked on you.
Oh, they're just buffed. That's all they did. They buffed. Okay. Yeah, I can't do Flurry Fury now. Shit.
Flames. On me.
Damn, I got stunned. I blew it. You blew it! Very nice. I blew it again.
Not impressed.
Yes, baby. Done.
Finesse and grace.
Goodbye. Good stuff. Much easier than the bosses, obviously, that I just fought. Haha, it's been a long time since me and my bud stretched out. And our weapons, let me tell you, they felt great. They had no hard feelings. Now you've gotten a glimpse of the power our weapons hold. They're so powerful, they're easy to swing. They're beautiful to boot. And since I'm in a happy mood, there's a discount. What do you say? Interested? Sure. So he sells 3. We'll buy them all. Lancerum, level 12. Lighterum, level 12. And Serum, level 12. Nice. Check out what my buddy made. What did your buddy make? Does the other one not talk? Oh, no, no, no. My partner in crime here doesn't talk just like the rest of us, apart from me, of course. Whoa, he's got a ton. So these are all upgrades for me. Huge upgrades. I'll just buy them all, right? Then we have Goblison. Goblison? Which is 5. During Twilight, every time Foretell is applied, it also affects another random enemy. And then at level 10, apply 1 burn every 3 Foretell applied with skills. A burglary. Consuming Foretell applies 2 burn on a target per sun charge. 100% increased burn damage, so there's different effects. Okay, cool. Damn, we got a whole bunch of stuff in here. The question is, do we want to use any of these right off the bat? Like, I love his Dualiso, because his Dualiso gives me the extra turn. So I think I want to keep Dualiso for now. Don't lose rank when taking damage from a powerless enemy. Plus 1 perfection on hitting a powerless enemy. Let's see. Rank can't be ever lower than C, and base attack gives 4 perfection. Ooh. 0. Plus 1 to all perfection gained but can't reach rank S, or base attack gives 4 perfection. No, I think I like what I have. I might level it up. I still like having that extra turn at the beginning. Okay, she's level 13 right now with this. Jaro. Boost a virtual stance on a counterattack. Apply 5 burn on counterattack. This is critical hits apply burn and base attack applies 2 burn. Nah, I like Virtuoso on counterattack. She's killing an enemy with Foretell applies to Foretell to another random enemy. Apply mark on consuming Foretell. Consuming Foretell applies 2 burn on sun charge. 100%. You know what? That's better, I think. The difference is this is B and C, and this is C and B. And I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Looks cool, too. Alright, excellent. New weapon set. So that's done. What else is in this area? And then we can go back and break all the crystals. Remember, the whole idea today was to break blue crystals, but we ran into so many optional things so far, we haven't had a chance to even blow up a single blue crystal. Pretty crazy. By the way, there's nothing else in here, right? Wait, what's this? There's something back here.
What have we here?
It's called a glowing eel or something. Alright, well the good news is some new weapons and the color of Lumina hidden back there. If anyone didn't find that, it's just right there. Probably nothing on this side, right? Nope. Okay. Here we go, here we go. The graphics of this game are so gorgeous. Such a gorgeous game, man. Guys, we got about 90 minutes left on the gameplay, and then we have a DSP Tries It coming up. But we're in prime position to hit a second goal today. So if you like the content, please support the stream if you haven't yet. If we get to 300, we get 2 goals in 1 stream, which would be superb. So thank you guys in advance. Anything over here? No. Oh, wait. Another color of Lumina. Alright, I think that's it for this island. No, there's no story progression today. Like I said, after this, we're going to backtrack and look for blue crystals to break, so no story progression coming today.
Time for swim, swim.
Alright, this is where we already were, right? Great, where are we? No, what is this? This is another new area. This is all new stuff. What's this over here? Another area here to go in. What's this called? Boat Graveyard.
Great.
Alicia's birthday party. More music. That's it. Just Alicia's birthday party music. That's it. Okay, so I guess that's it. Yeah, there's nothing else here. This is a dead end, right? Unless we go this way. Nope, it's a dead end. It's all blocked by coral. So, what's weird about that, if you take a look at the map, there's more over here. But I have no clue how to get to it because all this coral is in the way. Maybe eventually we'll have the ability to break the coral, but we don't have it yet, so we can't get to whatever that is. What I want to do, I want to go back, but I don't know how without going through Forgotten Battlefield. I don't think we found a shortcut. Noble Times, what did we do? We fought 2 super optional bosses in this area. One was the ice guy, who you have to parry a ridiculous amount. The other one was the super bouncy ball guy that kills himself after 24 bounces. Then we just went and did the blacksmith fights and got items from the blacksmith. And that's all we've done. It took almost an hour to beat the other guy, the ice guy. Okay, so now we can go back. We're not going to do the story yet. The story's up there, right? Yep. So how do we get back? That's where we came from. There's no shortcut back here? Dang, we have to go back through the stage to go back to break the blue crystals. That sucks. There's always been a shortcut before, but there's no shortcut this time. We have to go back through here. Yep. Yeah, he was tough because he took so many parries, but we got him. It just took forever. This is annoying that we have to do this. I want to go back and do all the crystals now. What do you mean you could swim back? How are we able to swim back? I didn't see any opening. I would have swam back if I saw an opening. I didn't see one. There's a blue crystal in here? There is? Oh, where is it? Oh, you're right. There is a blue crystal in here. It's near the beginning. You're absolutely right. Is it the Vanguard point? It's near the gate that you open. Remember the gate? Yeah, it's over here. Here we go. You're right, I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me, because I totally forgot about the blue crystal here to break. I could have gone to this one. Oops. There we go. Happy Sunday to you, Andrew. How are you? Hello to everyone stopping by for Clair Obscur today. Here we go.
Great.
Polished Chroma Catalyst. Died, but no item. I thought there was an item on them. No, nothing. That's it? Just a polished Chroma Catalyst? That's all that was in here? Well, that's lame. I certainly hope that future blue crystals are better than that. That's super lame. Okay, we can leave. So we gotta backtrack now and look for all the blue crystals to break, and there might be quite a few. I remember running into a bunch during the course of the playthrough so far, so... Ugh. All right. The challenge, of course, is going to be trying to remember where the blue crystals were.
Swimsuit on.
That big guy we don't want to fight. Is there a blue crystal on this island? I don't think so. This island was pretty empty, right? Yeah, that's the big optional boss we don't want to fight right now. It's too tough.
Time for swim.
That's the mansion. Did that. No crystal here, right? Nope. Big boy we don't want to fight.
Fastest swimmer.
Fastest swimmer. Okay.
Let us get
We got people complaining in chat, I'm over leveled and I shouldn't be doing stuff. It's like, dude, it's in the game. You're supposed to enjoy the game, right? Like, why wouldn't I want to do this?
No.
Can't go underwater. You're over leveled. Well, then don't put the optional content in the game if I'm not supposed to do it, okay? Stupid. I'm literally taking on every challenge as soon as I see it. Right? I'm trying to do as much stuff as possible. And you're gonna complain, huh? White tree, that was just optional, right?
Time for swim.
This was the beach, we did that.
Swim.
We've done all this already, yeah. I don't remember where the blue crystals are. I remember there being a lot, but I don't remember how to get to them. This would bring us back to the starter area, right? Yes. We could go to the Gestural Village and fight the chieftain now, because she kicked our ass before, but now we could probably beat her. Yeah, I know that there's blue crystals all in this area, this general area here. I think you should dive here too, later. You can't dive here. Purple areas. Vendor. Does anyone remember the important blue crystal areas? Because I don't really remember them. Now we're back at the beginning. It's the beginning area when you first get Esquier. See, sadly, this is the problem with a game that makes you backtrack. Now I don't remember where the crystals are. I'm stuck. Here's one.
What have we here?
I figure the ones in the overworld are probably not important, but maybe some of the ones in the dungeons, because remember, there's a couple different dungeons that had them. There were areas blocked.
Is there anything in Yellow Harvest? There might have been. I think there are things in Yellow Harvest. Here's one. See, these in the overworld I figured would just be color of Lumina. There's a boss in the area where Gusto died. Who's Gusto? Looks like Relaxing Chill Fun resubbed for 3 months. Thank you, Relaxing Chill Fun, for the resub. I appreciate that. That counts. Up to 232 of support. Thank you, guys. Can we get 300 by the end of the stream today? We're in good position. Okay. We did the Gestural Arena. I don't remember there being anything blue there. Here's the first beach. We already beat this. Redwoods. I think it was just danger when we already did it. We already did the Redwoods. Oh, here we go. This one had one for sure, I remember. Yeah, where Gustav died. We have to remember where that is. We have to remember where that is and go back then for an optional boss. That sounds good. Here we are. I know there's one over here. We found it earlier. Where is it? I know there was a blue thing here. 100% sure. Where the hell is it? I'm 100% sure there was a blue thing in here when we explored it. And now I don't see it. I swear there was a blue thing in here. Blocking a wall. Am I misremembering? Because I swear I committed to memory that this one had one. Because I was exploring over here and I was like, oh, we can't do it yet. I don't see it now, though, so maybe I am mistaken. Well, that sucks. Wait all this time to come back here and it's not here. Unless I'm blind, I don't see it, right? Damn. Here's one.
Lovely.
We go to Gestural. Oh, here's one too. If we go to Gestural Village. Oh no, that's not. If we go to Gestural Village right now. Oh, we have to go through the gate, remember? We could refight the here we go. We can refight the leader. Because we couldn't beat them previous, but I guarantee you we can beat them now. Now that we're all leveled up and shit.
Fastest ball.
Is it Ancient Sanctuary? No, it's over here, right? Gestural Village. This is it. Okay. Can't beat her till late game. What do you mean you can't beat her till late game? I'll beat her right now. Fuck that. I'll beat her right now. You don't think I'll beat her? Watch this shit. I'm confident.
Oh, I do. Up you go.
Watch this. I'm gonna whoop her ass. Let's see. I'd say male or verso. Let's try verso.
Ok, hanno vivo cosa. Una cosa di tutto questo.
gotta learn the parry time.
Mima Kuba. Rico Eske Kora.
Mima Puba.
Surimoto Priva. Me respect. Ok, hanno vivo Boba. Ura Paterito Eske.
Oh. Okay, she has that. She has different kinds. She has the special parry, which I didn't know. I pressed the wrong button there. I would have had it. Mima Puba.
Zam Zam. Ah. Zam Zam. Ah.
Zam Zam.
Surimoto Priva. Me respecto. Ok, hanno vivo Boba. Ura Paterito Eske.
Oh, fuck. We can't beat her now. Shit. Damn it.
Mima Kuba.
Mima Puba. Mima fucking Puba. God damn it. Alright, we can't do that. Mima Puba.
Oh, lucido. Oh, bam.
Mima Puba. Alright, so... You were saying where Verso died? Not Verso, Gustav died? Well, that's that dungeon, right? We have to go back to that dungeon? Stop. He's so fat, he can't get through here. In there. See where else, if there's any crystals I see. We should backtrack further. Every story area had them? Oh, man. We have to go back to every story area. Wasn't the best cave that had it? No, this was the silly sheep. That's right. This was the silly sheep boss. That was a pretty cool boss, actually. I liked it. Stone Wave Cliff, says Amazing GT. Okay. Just goes all the way back. Yep. What happened? Wait a minute, I could fight as him? I didn't even know that. I seriously had no clue. Fight them. Alright, so you're saying Stone Wave Cliffs, so I gotta go back over there. Okay. I went to the Stone Wave Cliffs cave, but I can't remember what was in there either. The meadows? It was in the meadows. I remember I did all this, but I can't remember it now. I think we did everything in the meadows. This is the main entrance. Wasn't there a back entrance? There was a back exit, if I remember. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So it's in here. It's in the back exit of Stone Wave Cliffs.
Old farm checkpoint. Okay, thank you. We'll do that, and then we'll advance. Since you guys are telling me that these blue crystals aren't that interesting, there's nothing to them, then we'll advance after. But let me do the one optional boss fight. Old farmhouse checkpoint? Or old farm checkpoint. Okay. Old farm. Okay. Don't know which way. Trying to remember. Where did we see blue crystal? Wasn't it a wall? A whole wall was blocked off? I think there seemed to recall there was a whole wall blocked off we couldn't get by. But I don't remember where it was. I don't think it's this way. I think we already did this. I'm stuck. I'm stuck on this. I can't move. Oh, here's an item I missed.
Nice.
There's lantern. I think it was in the middle. Missed me. I think I remember it being around here in the middle. I don't remember which way. No, I don't think it was this way. It was the other way. I think you had to go higher up. Oh, face the path of lanterns. In the middle of the farm, head behind a shack on the left. Oh, God. I don't know. Shack on the left? The whole thing is full of shacks. And it's not this way. Wait, this is it, isn't it? Oh, no, it was ground level. Down there was, I remember. It's down there. I totally remember now. That's an optional area down there that we haven't been in yet. Here we go. Yep, here it is. Cool. This is totally new stuff. All right, let's fight this guy. He's a big, damn, he has a big hammer. Let's go, big boy. Flaming hammer. I think she's Thor. Chromatic bolts. Ow.
Careful now.
Oh, can't dodge, but she can parry, right?
Did I die again?
Fuck! It's fast.
Did I die again?
There we go. 2 hits.
Just try it.
Nice.
Place on me.
Watch out.
Resistant to lightning. Damn. Okay. So don't want to use lightning on him at all. I wonder what he's weak to. Let's try purification.
light shines.
Nope, resistant to light and lightning.
Careful now.
I can parry. Who needs to dodge when you can parry? Yes! Give me those 9999 hits, baby. I see we have no moderation over on Kick today, and we got more on, so I'll take care of them as I see them. Okay.
Finesse. Precision.
Great damage here, baby. Yeah. Good shit.
Let's play. Here's your card. Ready to parry.
I like how she said I'm ready to parry. She knew. She's almost stunned. Damn, now he's powerful too? Oh my god.
Finesse. Precision.
Broken. Beautiful. Damn, so close to being able to use, Oh, I can't. After one turn, extreme damage, but better on S. Yeah. Oh, can reapply stun? Let's do Endbringer. It reapplies stun.
Enter the line.
It's doing a lot of damage. Well, didn't reapply stun. Can't do final path yet.
Here's your card. Please survive.
7-hit combo now. That's impressive.
Blades. On me. So dodge.
That sucked. Got him. Yeah.
Time to hit big.
Now he's rage. Yes, baby. Yeah.
Swiftly now.
Gonna revive him.
Let's finish this. Oh well.
Sucks I got hit.
Watch out.
Shit. Fuck, man. So close.
I'd lived through worse. Disaster expedition.
Disastrous is right. I think we get to revive.
Saved me.
Very nice.
Oh well.
Yeah, baby.
Okay.
Harry Master. Boy. One more hit. One more hit. Died from burn. Never mind. So, damn. Dude, that was even more experience than the other guy that took me an hour, and that took me, what, like 5 minutes? Tainted, level 20, 50% increased damage for each status effect on yourself. Huh. Cool. For those on Kick, I apologize. It's the same idiot as you can see with 500 accounts today. Very nice. That was an insane amount of experience we just got. Good shit. Let's heal. I don't know if I'll equip that one or not. It's a level 20 pick, though, so it's really high level, but I don't know if I want it. Anything else down here, or was that it? No, looks like that was it. One optional fight. It was a toughie. Oh, there we go. Oh, rejuvenating revive. Apply regen for 3 turns when revived. That's new. Cool. Very, very nice. If you actually believe anything that Rich says is correct, or any kind of insight, you must be a complete fucking mouth drooler. Again, I don't waste time on boorish idiots who don't know anything about fucking life, so... Anyway. So let's see here. We gotta get out of here now. We're done, right? Alright, so now we'll head back to the main area. Maybe we'll do some story progression. Shit, we have to go the other way, don't we, to get out of here? I think it's the other side. Oh, actually, here's a flag right here. Never mind. That's where we came in. Okay. Upgrade again. So how many times did we level here? Two levels, damn. These optional super bosses level us up like crazy. So actually, we should revise this, put it all into agility. So let's respec. Yep, just like that. Here we go. All right, and then learn skills. Probably none, because we just learned some big ultimate skills, right? Parasolo says, I made it look easy. He struggled with that one. As you can see, that was all about the parry. Like, you had the parry masterfully, or else you were pretty screwed. She's 4 now. What are we trying to do with her now? Nothing, right? Like, we have... Oh, no, that's right. We're going this way. Here it is. Breaking rules. Deals low single target damage. Destroy all target shields. Yeah, we need this. We need the one that destroys all target shields. So that way, if there's someone has like 20 shields, she could just break it right away. So there you go. That's amazing. That's a really good ability. Okay. Let's equip it right away. Wait, I wanted to rest. Why didn't we rest? There we go. Equip that right away. So what ability are we not using? Honestly, we're not using Pyro-Release because we're using the Fleuret. The Fleuret is just better. Yeah, we're using all of these. We don't really use Swift Stride, actually. Yeah, let's get rid of Combustion. We're not really using that build anymore. So, breaking rules will destroy all shields. That's great. Okay. Amazing GT says, man, I need Phil's immaculate parrying skills. That would be good for 80% of the game. Yeah, again, it comes from playing fighting games is where it came from. The, like, third strike parries and stuff. All right. We can leave now, right? Fast travel. To the waves. And then we can leave. And then what we'll do is we'll go to the story. We'll do some story today. Don't know how far we'll get in the story, but let's do some. I thought there would be more to do with the blue, crystals, but if you guys are saying it's not worth it, then forget it. We did a bunch of optional super bosses today, though, and they were fun. They were fun and challenging and rewarding. Oh, I can't see. Where am I going? I can't see anything. This way. All right, so you guys said I could swim there, but you can't. See what I mean? You can't. You cannot swim to this other area because all this coral blocks it. So we have to go back through Forgotten Battlefield again.
It's the swimmer.
All right. Well, I've been playing for an hour. Let's split the part, and then we'll continue on with the story. Okay. All right, folks. So, yeah, I got to go back through Forgotten Battlefield again, which sucks, but there's nothing I can really do about it. Okay. So, ready to continue? Here we go. Alrighty, folks, so we are back in the Forgotten Battlefield. We're going to turbo through this so that we can get back to the story. We have about 45 minutes to an hour left on today's stream. If you are watching and enjoying, guys, we are close to hitting a second goal on the stream. We're at $230-some of support. Less than $70. If someone really likes the game and could support, we hit 2 goals, which would be amazing. Obviously, it would help me a lot, but also would get us closer to later this week doing DSP Tries It Red Robin, which I would be very excited to do because I haven't ate Red Robin in many years. We looked at the menu together and actually thought it looked pretty good, some of the stuff they had. For example, they had like summertime barbecue nachos and stuff like that that looked pretty decent. So, yes, if you're here and you haven't yet, if you would like to support the stream in any way, it would be great. Everything, helps a lot. Thanks to those who did support so far this morning, because a lot of people did. And hitting a second goal would be outstanding on this stream. Also, to be quite frank, I don't think tonight's late stream of Street Fighter is going to hit a goal. I think that Street Fighter's good and I want to play it. I like this new collection I bought, but I don't think it's going to really resonate if it's like anything like Friday. You know, Friday attendance was low, but people supported, but it's probably not going to keep up. So it'd be great to hit 2 now. That way we wouldn't have to really worry about tonight's stream. Red Lobster I would not do because Red Lobster is disgusting and gave me food poisoning out here. Plus, there's no Red Lobster close enough to get delivery anyway. But yeah, I've had Red Lobster and I got sick from it. Okay. So now back to what we were doing, right? We got to go back to straight ahead here. Oh, this way. Right there. How do I fight that guy? Did we get up there? Wait a minute. We didn't get up there, did we? How do we get up here? There's an enemy up there, so there must be a way up there. Huh. We were already up here. Yeah, it didn't go anywhere. There's a dead end over here. After we killed the optional super boss. Right there. Right? There's nothing here? No way to climb? No. Huh. I wonder if later if SKA can jump.
right? I don't know how to get up there. There must be a new ability or something we don't have that can leap up there, like jump up here or something, right? Must be. Because we did see higher up areas over there, too, that we couldn't reach at the entrance. There was no way to them. Okay, so straight ahead, that's where we're going. Okay, new story area coming up. The music's changing. Whoa, ice. Oh, this is cool. Frozen. Oh, it's a frozen train. Who the hell had a train here? Keep in mind, this is a destroyed world, right? So, Monaco's station. All right.
Follow the tracks. That'll lead us to Monaco.
Oh, it's not Monaco, it's Monaco.
Gustav would have liked to see that.
Is it true before the fracture, Lumiere had trains running throughout the continent?
Always running late, but running. Yes.
All right, let's rest. Continue. Ice enemies. Maybe they'll be made of ice crystals. That'd be cool.
Here we are. Monaco Station.
Huh.
Is that a Grundis? I knew it. They're real too.
What the hell's a Grandis? This thing? What the hell? Ew. This is a freaking... Yeah, look. He's dead. This is a guy, he has a freaking spike through his chest. Huh. Sucks to be him. He got impaled. So now this same person who's talking about review tech in my chat now says, any update on the Switch 2? I've already told you guys, I'm giving you absolutely no updates on anything Switch related whatsoever. Zero updates. Because I'm not going to have anyone fuck with it, you know, for any attempt that I'm getting at trying to get this thing. So the answer is no, you'll never hear about the Switch 2 ever. Okay, who's this? Contrary to what some believe, guard duty is quite rewarding. I find it meditative and instructional. Good for you. That makes one of us. By the way, to some guard, I just walked right by him. He didn't even ask who I was. Let me stroll right by. They're all dead. Look, everyone here is dead. There's an item. Stuff. Oh, lovely. The chroma amounts that you find are so random. 2,180? Why that amount? What's the significance of that number?
If Monaco's not here, that means...
Right time?
Slow as
Whoa, he started with one hand.
Your reflexes remain sharp as ever. I approve.
Does this guy have no face?
Estia, did Verso pull you into another adventure? New friends.
You speak our language.
He had a lot of time to kill, so I taught him.
Ladies, could I interest you in a duel?
Definitely a gestural.
No point trying to talk until we've calmed Monaco down with a relaxing fight.
A relaxing fight.
Monaco's fighting style is a bit peculiar.
Nice relaxing fight. What was that? Bow wow wow? Sing bow wow wow yippee yo yippee yay.
Well, shit. I missed every single parry attempt.
You can turn into a Nevron. Here's your card.
What's with the music?
You're outmatched. Here we go. Not impressed.
I missed. Virtuos.
Please survive.
How about a counter to your double attack for 9999? Breaking rules. This is the one that breaks his shield. He doesn't have a shield. Yep. You're in defenses, play a second turn. Interesting.
On me.
We could do her final path. Let's try it. We haven't done it yet. Damn, that's awesome. Dude, what is the saxophone music? Why is there a saxophone?
Finesse and grace.
Okay, this is, here it is, breaking rules. If target's defensive, play second turn. Oh, wait, if target was defensive, play second turn. I misread that. I completely misread it.
It's locked on you.
Oh, I screwed up. Snazzy, snazzy saxophone, baby, yeah.
No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers.
Noko, what are you doing here?
Oh, that's Goku stuff. That's sad.
A stalact.
Stalact as like stalactite? A living stalact? This is a dead end? No, there's an item here we would have missed. Color of Lumina just sitting there. Alright. Oh shit, you can fall down here? Oh god, oh! He bounced on his ass out of the... Oh, 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 ow! That was funny. Bounced on his ass. Okay. I'm not even using her right now, so I won't even level her up, or should I? Maybe I should level her up. Here, we'll do this. We'll do electricity attacks. Lightning dance. 2, yeah, we're not gonna do anything with him right now. Only 1 and 4. Nope, we'll just stick to what we got. Okay. And back out. What's a stalact? That's a stalact. God damn, let's fight it. That's cool.
Friends of Verso, as honored guests, the first fight is yours. Defeat the stalact with your fearsome talents.
Right. Oh. You're serious?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. You can do it. We killed tougher bosses. Come on. Super bosses.
You little coward.
Stompy, stompy.
Verso, why aren't you using gradient attacks?
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
You didn't teach them, did you? You lazy old
So that's
fart.
what the gradient charges are. We haven't had them yet.
I shall generously
Finesse and
impart my
grace.
wisdom.
So you can now use gradient attacks. Each AP used to cast a skill fills the gradient gauge. Once it's filled, you get a gradient charge. You can use any character to cast a gradient attack. And we have that. We have the Picto equipped to buff these.
Look out.
All's day. Sabotage. Medium physical damage to all enemies. One hit applies mark.
It's your turn.
Okay, so it's special abilities that you can charge up. Cool.
You found worthy friends, Verso.
Jealous?
What are you doing?
I just need the foot. Aha!
He transforms by collecting Nevron feet. Don't ask me how it works. I've never understood.
Interesting.
Now that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey, come on. Hey. Hey, look. I know we failed before, but look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
This is your only shot. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in then.
Good.
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 Yes, good.
Noko's coming too.
Oh, you are?
Mamma mi canto, dormir. C'est mon retour, très joli. Voici le meilleur maricanteur du monde.
Great.
As a responsible parent, this is a superb idea. Let us go to old Lumiere.
Okay.
Grande sucamene, nella structure godo. Should parlo to them, never the nest does it.
They're nicer than Gestrels. So this became like a town now? What the hell? You want to play Monoko's tutorial, only accessible this time? Alright, let's do it quick. New character. Oh my lord. Monoko's skills are the bestial wheel, pointer forward. Each mask on the wheel upgrades specific skills. The almighty mask upgrades all. Upgraded skills are stronger in additional effects. Sure. So Monoko's starting skills are Chalier combo and Stalact punches. The bestial wheel is on heavy mask. So Stalact punches are upgraded and deal additional damage. Use Stalact punches to move the bestial wheel pointer 4 masks further.
Minoko's Nevron skills. Minoko harvests Nevron legs if he is in the party when the Nevrons are killed. Enemies with lootable legs have this icon next to their health bar. Defeating them gives Minoko, he learns their skill. The Bestial Wheel is now a caster mask. Minoko doesn't have caster skills, but defeating the Pellerin will unlock one.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Oh, I can't parry? They wouldn't let me.
What lovely feet.
It's weird, they won't let me do that stuff with him.
That's more like it.
So I could dodge, but I couldn't parry.
Time to bleed. I'd love a dance.
Apparently I could have parried, it just didn't look like a parry animation. Okay. So you beat a Pellerin, you looted its legs, so now you'll know Pellerin heal. What did it say? Open a menu? We already know it. So regen on all allies and heals 40% health. Ice damage, Stalag punches, and Chalier combo, physical damage for balanced mask. Okay. Regen for 3 turns when revived. 3% health on a parry. These attack gets an extra hit? Really? That's new. He has 0 Luminas equipped. 0. I don't know, I'm just equipping some random stuff. Most random stuff possible. Alright, is he in the party right now? No. Wonder if I want to use him or not, I don't know. I'm on the fence about it. Does it go up the staircase if you want to leave? But where are the other people? Is it they're in here? They came out? Beautiful weather, albeit a tad warm for my liking. Too warm? Before the fracture, our ancestral home lay high above the heavens on mountains tipped with crystal clouds. Blossoms of snowflakes graced our every breath. The blizzards of yesteryear were a sight to behold and quite invigorating to experience. You're not a lady. Sorry. We Grandis are impervious to cold. It's utterly dreadful for one as me. Can you guess why? Why? Because there's no need for clothes. We run about naked as the day we're born. As a fashion designer, my talents languish from disuse. My life needs colors and textures. I have a brilliant idea. Let me dress you. You and your 2 marvelous friends. Before I drape you in elegance, you must best me in eloquence. What? It's a battle that consists of 3 rounds. 3 rounds where one must display an excellence in poetry. We'll design new attire for the one to best me in eloquence battle. Okay. Sounds very exciting. Finish my sentence in a wonderfully poetic way.
Life blooms like a rose with petals soft and frail. Winter winds will whisper at the ending of the tale. The words impress me, let us continue. Life's a canvas painted with the colors of our strife. Let the artist's final stroke completing every life. Poetic and magnificent. Life sings a song of joy and pain, its notes both sweet and bitter. Its echoes fade to stillness, our secrets follow after. Give away with words. Amazing. You're good, I should have expected that. Hold on, I'm going to take some time to create my piece. I'm proud of this one. The new outfit unlocked is a new outfit for all or just for her? Just for her? It is a nice outfit. Can we get one for each woman? Yeah, here we go. We're gonna do it again. Are you ready? I shall start. Here we go. Life is but a fleeting dream, a whisper in the night. Where shadows fade to silence, gone beyond our sight. Alright? The veil of shadows, life's mysteries are spun. Death untangles threads, revealing what's begun. There you go. Pretty easy. Okay. They all have these cool light-colored outfits. We haven't had any like light-colored clothes. It's called Pure. They look pretty good, actually. I like that. It's the opposite of what they used to wear. Okay. Is it the same poem over and over? It is. Still the same ones. Why does he make you do it 3 times? Yeah, these are nice outfits. It's only for the women, though. You can't get it for the men. It's nice to learn about your culture. I'm happy you enjoyed it. I personally enjoy creating those outfits. I hope you wear them all the time. You rekindled my passion for design. I'll become full-fledged fashion designer, and you can count on it. All right, so it's only for the women. There you go. Yeah, it's basically the original outfits, only now they're all in white, which is kind of nice. It's a good contrast. Yeah, look, pretty good. Okay. The Grandest lived peaceful lives long before the Paintress emerged. The 3 great Grandest tribes were renowned for the artistry of their discourse. We too had great arenas like the Gestrels, but within our arenas, eloquence landed the killing blow. I still remember the excitement of the oratory games. Every 4 years, the greatest minds came together to demonstrate their mastery over the spoken word. The debates were fierce and lengthy. I recall about lasted 96 hours. You still hold the games? Not as they once were, for the 3 great Grandest tribes no longer exist. We're all that remain. But the games were not simply a competition between us. They were a celebration and a chance to come together. That spirit we continue to honor. These days our debates are more humble in nature, but that allows for a more intimate, competitive environment. We have faced many challenges since the fracture, but our traditions live on in one form or another. It's gonna kind of remind me of the, what are they, Gerudos in, is it Gerudos? In Zelda? The rock people. Whatever they're called, that's what they remind me of. One more time, like Minoko showed us. Yeah, swing it more like this. My achy bones. You young folk have always swayed my views. We must adopt the gestural way. Alas, my mind is in agreement. My body is recalcitrant. Forgive the old bones. Let me try once more. So they were orators, basically. You kindly descend from there. No. Talk to him? No, there's no way up there. I should build a proper bridge one of these days, so they're using the train tracks as a bridge. Don't think to fight back to strike directly against the Nevrons in open battle. We're strangers to the mindset of war and outmatched in strength and numbers. The Gorons, that's what they were called, the Gorons. Yes, they remind me of the Gorons. But they're ice creatures instead, right? Instead of like rock creatures. Anything is possible if you have the will to see it through. I don't know. The only chance you have is if you stand together. You've outsmarted the Neverons this far without facing them directly. Precisely. Our knowledge of the terrain and our skills and misdirection have allowed us to survive. To change course and provoke direct conflict is foolhardy. Our enemy is ever at our door, and they grow stronger and slyer with every passing day. Perhaps an evolutionist strategy is required, and it's a necessary risk. There is much to ponder, and there's no easy answer. Blah, blah, blah. What do we got over here? Aha! A memory. Here we go.
Expedition
First memory of the
65, Aurelian. The Grandis have embraced us with such warmth and hope. What a balm for the soul to know that other beings survived. That we in Lumiere are not alone. It truly is a miracle. The Grandis retreated to higher ground after Neverons overran their lands. It is bittersweet, but at least the most important parts of their civilization will survive. Their children. Fortunately for them, they do not appear affected by the Gomage the way we are. It is painful knowing our expedition has failed. But at least we can enjoy our final days among friends.
Didn't really teach us anything. Many challenges lie ahead for both you and ours. Take this, a Rico, a free Rico. Very kind, thank you. Cool. This pathway leads to the treacherous region of the mountains. If your destination is Old Lumiere, you should leave the other exit. Let's do this, let's see where this goes. We don't have enough time to do another story mission that, you know, I'm doing DSP Tries It today. So maybe we can do a little bit of optional stuff here before we adjourn. Oh, wow. Look at this. There's some optional fights down here. Greetings, expeditioners. Are you in search of your former home, Old Lumiere? No. Surviving those frozen lands will prove quite a challenge. Take this in my 18-year survival. Allure of Lumina. Thanks. This is crazy because it looks like ice, but also some fire in the distance. Look at that. Oh, look. Nice. So now we can go back to the first area. Excellent. Shortcut opened. Where am I? Where's the pointer? Where I am? Why can't I see where I am on the map right now? There's no pointer? Why not? Am I blind? Am I not seeing it? There's no pointer, right? So I can't tell where the hell I am. Oh, there it is. It's right there. So, okay, so that shortcut went back to the area we'd already been in. Yeah, it did. Okay. I'm blind. Joshua, how are you? Yeah, look, lava and ice mixed. That's bizarre. Fight this dude. Hey, I missed. First strike. Anyone have armor? No.
Thanks. On me. Here we go. Here's your card.
CL incoming.
Interesting that it has a counterattack. Hold on.
Just trying it.
You can parry the counterattack into an extra hit. Wow, that's excellent.
Watch out.
On me.
Time to hit big.
Oh, I can do it right now. Breaking rules. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, well. No. Why? Yeah. Action virtuose. Resistant to light damage. Darn.
Cut him down. Let's have some fun.
Goodbye.
End of the line.
Ooh, I got two new weapons, Glaciso and a Ramison. Energizing pain, no longer gain AP on parry, gain 1 on getting hit. I don't want that. We already had that, right? It's probably a higher level of it. There's an Ice Axe. That must be for Monoko, right? The Ice Axe. What do we have here? The carousel? What's the carousel? A former carousel that's broken now? Oh, optional stuff. Only 78 points to put into him. He should probably equip his new weapon. Hold on. Oh, was it? Never mind. I thought that it was for him. Who the hell is that weapon for then? It was Ice Axe. Who the hell could use an Ice Axe? Oh, she got a ton of stuff now. I'll give her this one. I don't know. It showed an Ice Axe, but I don't know what the hell it is. Weird. Well, I should probably put attribute points into Monoko, because if I don't, and we have to use him for some reason, I'm gonna be screwed, right? It's for Verso? Where is it? Here it is, Glaciso. I don't want that. Glaciso. He's on level 26. Damn, we gotta power level him. Guy in 1, no, I'm not gonna grind offline to gain levels in this game. I'm not doing it. Okay, so what's here at the carousel? Oh, this is cool. It's a whole broken amusement park. Nice to see expeditioners once more. You've met others? Several years prior. What happened? I'm afraid I'm unaware of their fate. We had a pleasant enough conversation, but they were in quite a rush and sadly could not spare time to assist me. Assist you with what? Our beloved carousel froze over, but the ice is too thick to break. Maybe you can help. See what we can do. How could we fix the carousel? Looks like we were strong enough. Oh, nice music. Marvelous, you freed the carousel. I'm forever in your debt. This will bring great cheer to the others. I have lovely memories of Grandis and human children playing here together. Human children? Yeah, before the fracture. What was that like? Well, there was no Nevrons and thus no need for violence. Our battles relied on the sharpness of our wit and not our sword. My friend Eloise, we'd ride the carousel and make up stories together, tales of great daring do. She had a lovely way with words. But after the fracture, I never saw her again. She was kind and eager to help others just like you. She took great pride in her hair. Sadly, I no longer remember the details of her face, but I'll never forget her hair. Can I show you? Okay. It looks lovely on you. I miss her dearly. Makes me happy to see a part of her live on. Farewell, expeditioners. My fortune smile upon you. Is that for all the women or just for one? I wonder if they all get that. No, I guess it was just CL. Eloise hairdo. Well, that was cool. New optional hairdo. Anything else over here? Looks like there might be something back here. Yes. Nice. Color of Lumina. More broken, like fairground stuff. Look at that Ferris wheel right there. That it here? I think that's it. So we got a new hairstyle and another color of Lumina. Okay. At least moving forward, if we find any more of the, you know, blue crystals, we'll be able to break them right away. But it makes me feel like there's not going to be much special stuff with them. Cool. All right, we still have a little bit of extra time here. We have time to do like one more thing in the open world, perhaps. I received a $6.66 tip from Eustace Bugay. I ain't much, but it is an honest contribution. What do you mean it's not much? 666 is a very, very good contribution, and you get an awesome animation for it. Thank you very much, Eustace. Okay. Up to 238 of support. Like I said, we did have a chance to hit a second goal today, but unless we get a bunch of contributions during DSP Tries It, I don't think we're going to do it. I guess we'll have to see. What else do we have back here? Anything? Something over there? This just goes back to where we came from, right? What's back here? Whoa. This looks cool. Red and blue together. Frozen Hearts Danger. Wonder what this is. Hopefully there's a, if it's danger, hopefully there's a flag here. No flag.
Brings back memories.
There is.
Why?
We lived on this mountain together for some time.
Romantic.
Color of Lumina. While the device invaded by fire, Neverons often resemble their environment. So, where did their fire come from? What are those creatures at the top of the mountain?
Remember those stalactites, Monoko? Aren't they terrifying?
Alright. I'll just run in here quick. We only have like a minute, but let's run in here and see what's in here. Maybe we'll actually try it next time. Is this a boss? An optional boss? Or just regular enemies? Find out. Look at this guy. He looks awesome. Or she looks awesome. Whatever. Holy shit.
Finesse and grace.
They look cool.
Place on me.
Oh, they absorb fire. Shit.
Look out.
Nice.
Not impressed.
Nice.
Please survive.
Sucks I missed it.
On guard.
She's on the defensive. Did she take damage? No, right? She got hit, but it didn't do damage, right? Wait, these targets aren't burning, but they're on fire. They're not burning, yet they're on fire. Yeah, it doesn't work. That's weird. They're obviously on fire, right?
Here's your card.
I fucked up, but now I know they do that. Gradient fall.
I'm waiting.
Here we go.
Get ready.
They all do the same attack, I guess.
It's locked on you.
Go. Nice damage.
Not today.
Wow, amazing damage.
Let's have some fun.
We can do Endbringer, or we can go for the other ultimate move, Steel Strike. Let's try Steel Strike. We haven't done it yet.
This and precision.
Got one.
Till me in.
Darn, we can't do Final Path. We're at 8. Ugh. Dark Wave might be good.
Verso dodge.
Ah, interrupted it. Fucking shit, that sucks.
CL, incoming.
Messed up my timing.
CL, incoming.
Those are easy. The gradient counters are super easy. Way easier than the others.
Finesse and precision.
Time to strike.
All right, Final Path.
Guard up.
Yeah.
Bring it on.
Sucks he wasted his turn.
Incoming.
Yeah. Someone's a clone.
Verso dodge.
I gotta find another one. Take it.
Here we go.
Just try it.
On guard.
Finally. Wow. Good fight. Holy, are you kidding? 173,745 experience for that fight. That's not even that hard. And I got Burning Death, apply 3 burn to all enemies on death. That's not even hard at all. It was pretty easy, just had to parry. God damn, so if we do this area, we may massively level up. Well, now we know it. I don't have time for it right now. Yeah, we're out of time. It's time for DSP tries it. Let's go back. I think we'll try this next time. That's insane. Like, every time I do that, I'm going to get a level. And it's not that hard. Holy moly. All right, guys, let's just rest up. I'm being told it's a level 70 area, so maybe we can get to the end, but then the boss will kick our ass.
All right, guys, great stream of Expedition 33 today. Mostly side stuff, although now we're in a new area of the story, which is great. We have a new party member, which is great. You know, great optional boss fights that were very fun. And next time, we'll do this next, and then we'll probably continue the story. So, great stuff. Thanks for watching. See you next time with Expedition 33. Okay, everybody. All right, so here's the deal. The Bloom says, absolutely love the game. Great stream as usual. Thank you, Bland. All I'm going to do, I got to get the camera set up here, and it's going to be DSP Tries It. Let's get this out of the way. Yeah, let's get this cleared up. And gotta do some swapping here. Let's see here. We gotta do this. We gotta do this. There we go. We gotta do this. There we go. All right, which means I gotta get this camera out of the way there, and I gotta turn on the lights. Okay. So I'm just gonna go grab the food, and then it's time for DSP Tries It Subway. First time I'm having Subway in 8 years. All right, I'll be right back. Okay.
So, here we go. Make sure the camera angle... Ah, it's flipped. The camera angle is flipped. I have to fix it. Hold on. There we go. That makes sense because now I'm on that side. There we go. So here it is. I'm just going to show you before we start recording. This is what I got from Subway, okay? Okay. All right, guys. Get ready. Here it comes. If you support during the DSP tries it, maybe we'll hit another goal. I don't think we will, but we could. There's a chance. All right, here we go. Hello, everyone. DSP here, and welcome back to another episode of DSP Tries It.
DSP Tries It.
So here's the deal with today's DSP Tries It, okay? What we're about to have is something that I used to eat when I was a kid. I lived 1 block away from Pete's Subs. If you don't know, Pete's Subs is actually the business that became the modern day Subway. And back then, they had fresh bread that was shipped from a bakery down the street every morning, giant beaded loaves of bread. So much bread, when they cut it to make your sandwich, you had extra in the bag. They had fresh cut meats. They had fresh chopped vegetables. Everything was done in front of you. It was absolutely amazing. And I used to go every Saturday morning. My dad and I would walk and we'd get lunch at Subway and bring it home. Big foot-long subs of tuna for my mom, cold cut combo that he would like. And that's what we did. Now, over the years, Subway got so popular, they blew up, they franchised out, they expanded. And as they did that, their quality dramatically plummeted. The food ended up being flavorless, old, rubbery. The bread had so much sugar content that in the UK, they categorized it as cake. They started testing the tuna and actually found out that the tuna had so little tuna in it, it couldn't even be qualified as being called tuna. So that's what happens when you franchise out and you change your company, much like what happened with others like McDonald's, okay? So today, for the first time in 8 years, I'm having Subway again. The last time I had it was 2017, and I wasn't very impressed, okay? I'm doing 3 different sandwiches today and the foot-long cookie. So what we have here is a tuna with lettuce, tomato, and pickles, American cheese on white with salt and pepper. This is what my mom used to get back in the day. We're going to see if their tuna in 2025 is any good. I've also got 2 others, but they didn't label them. How nice of them to put nice color-coded stickers, but then not write what they are on there, so I have no idea. I mean, great work there. They did do it on the tuna, see? But they failed to write on the other 2. One of these is supposed to be the new hot honey chicken, which is supposed to have double Monterey Jack cheese, among other things on it, and the hot honey new topping and sriracha sauce. The other one is supposed to be a cold cut combo that is going to have like a lot of veggies plus like salt, pepper, oil, and vinegar. Also, I got all 3 breads. So the tuna's on white. The cold cut is supposed to be on the Italian like urban cheese, and the chicken is supposed to be on whole wheat. So we're trying all the breads. We're trying 3 completely different kinds of sandwich. And I got the foot-long cookie. Foot-long cookie. I kind of want to see what this looks like before I even open the subs. I want to see what the hell the foot-long cookie is. Okay? Let's find out. I'm shocked they make this. This is so stupid. Foot-long cookie. It was either between this or the foot-long Doritos nachos, but people said they wanted a cookie. Okay, so here's what it looks like. Ready? What the hell? What the hell is that? What is that? Oh my God. That is not correct. Look at what they gave me. What is that? It's supposed to be chocolate chip? Does that look like a chocolate chip cookie to you? What?
What the hell? I am speechless. What is that? It's supposed to be a chocolate chip cookie. What the hell? Look, it's like, what? It's soft like a brownie. It's gooey. It's not even cooked. I'm kidding. I'm not even kidding. It's raw. It's completely raw in the middle. What the hell? I don't even know if this is safe to eat. Here. Does that look like a foot-long chocolate chip cookie to you? Like, what is that supposed to be? What does it even look like? I don't even know what you would... Someone said a devil dog. Yeah, I don't know what it is. A piece fell. Where did it go? I heard a piece fall, but I don't see it. Oh, here it is. All right. Here, I'm going to take a bite out of this piece that fell. All right? That ain't right. That is bizarre. It is extremely sweet. It tastes like pure sugar. Seriously. Hold on a second. Oh, great. Now my thing fell over. There we go. My stream deck fell over. It tastes like pure sugar. Really? So the T Zygot says that's not the foot-long cookie. That's a foot-long Oreo. I didn't order a foot-long Oreo. The foot-long Oreo is not even on their menu. So I didn't even know this existed. This is supposed to be a foot-long Oreo? I didn't ask for that. Well, I guess we're going to try it after the fact, but that's awful. That looks absolutely disgusting. It doesn't look like a cookie at all. It looks like a giant turd with a smear of, like, bird shit in the middle. Like, that's what it looks like. Why would I eat this? And why would I order this? I wanted a chocolate chip cookie. Wow. Well, we're going to get to that later. For the record, it is warm. It probably won't be warm by the time I get to it. It is warm, but that's absolutely terrible. Okay. Wow. That's not a good start. All right, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. Let's start with the tuna. Oops. Let's start with the tuna salad. I don't know. I mean, the tuna salad used to be good, honestly. But I guess what happened is over time, people said it tasted worse. So then they tested the tuna salad many years ago and said it doesn't have tuna in it. So now, supposedly, Subway reformulated it to have tuna in it again, right? So let's take a look. It's supposed to be on the artisan white Italian bread, which is hilarious. Artisan my ass. I'm sure they really make it there. That's what it means, handmade. I'm sure they made it handmade there in the store, right? All right, so this is a 6-inch tuna sub. For the record, I never asked them to toast it, but they're all toasted. So I don't know why everything's toasted. I didn't ask for it, but they did it anyway. So the bread is toasted. Okay. So, all right, I see tuna. Lettuce, tomato, pickles, and American cheese is supposed to be on here with salt and pepper. That's what I asked for. It's toasted. Here, you know what? A little bit of the tuna fell out. Let me taste the tuna by itself. Hmm. 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 All right, I'm going in. I'm going in. For the record, you couldn't get it toasted back in the day. They didn't have toaster ovens or anything. It was just the bread was so good because it was freshly made down the street at the bakery. The bread was good. You didn't need to have a toasty flavor on it, but all right. Here we go. I'm not kidding. The entire first 2 bites, I can taste pickles. I taste the bread. That's about it. I don't taste any tuna at all. I have 0 flavor in the tuna. It looks like all the tuna got crushed to the side of the sandwich. I don't taste any tuna. I mean, do you see any? Where's the tuna? I see all veggies on bread. Do you see any tuna on there? It's all on the edge of the sandwich here on the top. There's no tuna in the sandwich. So every bite is bread and veggies. I'm going to bite the side and try to get some tuna. I'm not even kidding you. Except for the bite on the side here, this could be a veggie sandwich. I can't taste it. When I eat it on the sides, okay, it tastes like standard tuna salad. Like nothing special. I don't taste any cheese. I can't taste the tomato or the lettuce. All I taste is pickles and bread, and then when I bite the side, I taste some tuna. Here's the thing. I think I like the bread. The bread's chewy but crispy on the outside, and it actually tastes like bread. For a while there, Subway bread was pretty poor. This actually tastes pretty good. But I didn't order a bread and veggie sandwich, so I've eaten half of it. I feel like I've had maybe 2 bites with tuna flavor in it. This is pathetic. If you're going to tuna sub, it should have a lot of tuna on it. It's not. It's just a tiny bit on the edges, none on the actual sandwich. That's pathetic. Now, perhaps your Subway, because remember, they're a franchise, right? Maybe if you go to your local Subway, they'll actually give you tuna on your tuna sandwich, and then it'll be good. Like, hence, you know, when you order something as the main ingredient of a sandwich, you expect that ingredient to actually be present on the sandwich. But they did an awful job. So, I don't know, man. That's 2 for 2. First, the wrong cookie entirely. I did not order Oreo, so that's wrong. And then the tuna has almost no tuna on it. And I can't taste any tuna when I bite it. Great. Not a great start at all. Okay? All right, continuing on. Let's rotate around here. I'll get the tuna out of the way. So, I'd love to tell you what this is, but I have no idea. They didn't label it. They put a sticker on it, but we're too lazy to write chicken or cold cut on there. Must be too difficult. All right, so let's see what this is together. I have no idea. Ready? This is the cold cut combo. I know because I ordered the Italian urban cheese for the cold cut combo, and I ordered it with salt, pepper, oil, and vinegar, and a bunch of veggies, including lettuce and tomato, green peppers, and jalapenos. That's what I ordered. I can see an onion. I see a jalapeno. I do see a tomato sticking out there. Looks like a jalapeno had fallen off. Let's taste a jalapeno. It's the incredibly hot and spicy kind with absolutely no flavor but heat. I kid you not. That didn't taste tangy at all. That's pure spice. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's hot. The jalapeno is way too hot. Holy shit, man. All right. So, cold cut combo, all right, is supposed to have, to my knowledge, ham, bologna, and a third meat, but I forget what the third meat is. What I see is a bunch of tomato, a ton of jalapeno. I ordered green peppers. I see a few green peppers. The jalapenos are going to overwhelm any flavor on this sandwich because they put far too many. As you can see, the cold cuts are literally smashed into the top piece of bread, and there's so few, it's actually the least ingredient in the sandwich. There's almost no cold cuts on here. You see that, right? There's almost no meat at all. So what are the chances with all this stuff that I'm going to taste the cold cut? What do you think? So let's go ahead and try the cold cut combo on the Italian urban cheese bread. The bread is stale. I can tell the first bite. The bread is dry and stale. Eat fresh. Very good. I taste no meat whatsoever. All I can taste is bread. I do taste some of the cheese on the bread. I don't taste any of the salt, pepper, oil, and vinegar at all. It's a very dry sandwich. Very dry. I literally only taste bread. I don't even taste the veggie. I taste maybe the crunchiness, a little bit of the veggie when I bite it. I don't taste the veggie. I just taste the cheese of the bread and the bread itself. I don't taste any of the ingredients in the middle. Okay, that bite, again on the end only, I tasted some meat. I tasted some ham and a little bit of bologna. I actually have no idea what the third meat is. I tasted ham and bologna. Can anyone look up cold cut combo at Subway and tell me what the third meat is on my sandwich I'm eating right now? Because I can't tell from the taste. So now all I taste is jalapeno. Oh, God. Oh, I finally got to the jalapeno portion of this sandwich. It is so spicy. It overcomes the entirety of the flavor of the sandwich now. There's way too many, and they're way too hot. For a sandwich shop, you shouldn't have that hot jalapeno. It should be the tamed kind that are tangy but have some heat. It shouldn't be the ones that are incredibly hot. So they've totally got the wrong kind of stuff for their sandwiches, okay? I mostly taste the bread and the jalapeno. Again, very little flavor to the meat. Oh, real salami? I don't taste salami at all. I tasted ham and bologna. I'm telling you, it's ham, salami, and bologna. I taste no salami at all. I can't taste the tomato. I don't taste the lettuce. I don't taste the green peppers. I don't taste the onions. All I can taste is bread and jalapenos and a very small amount of meat. That is terrible. Seriously. Well, 3 for 3, they've all been bad. The cookie is ridiculous. I'm going to eat the cookie. Don't worry. I haven't eaten it yet. But it just looks so bad. It's like, man, you're cringing to if you want to eat it, right? It's a turkey-based salami. It's also flavorless. Wow. Okay, 2 down, 1 to go. So the tuna tastes all right, but there's not enough on the sandwich. Here, the ham and the bologna do have flavor, but there's so little on the sandwich, all you can taste is the bread and 1 veggie. That's it. So, 2 sandwiches completely wrong. Not how you should make them whatsoever. All right, on to the third. So this one will be interesting for 2 reasons. Number 1, this is a new offering, the hot honey chicken. Okay, they've just added the hot honey condiment to their menu. So we don't know what this is going to be like, okay? It's supposed to be hot honey, sriracha, mayo, lettuce, tomato, I think onion, and some double Monterey cheese, and the new rotisserie chicken. So when I used to eat at Subway, they didn't have rotisserie chicken. They had only white meat grilled chicken, which was not real chicken. It was the kind that they put in the mold to make it look like a chicken breast, and they chop it up. They put fake grill marks on it. And when you went to taste it, it had absolutely no flavor at all. It was completely flavorless chicken. Rubbery, disgusting. I want to see what their new rotisserie chicken tastes like, okay? Now, to be fair, that last cold cut combo sandwich was spicy and my nose is stuffed now. I'm going to pause the recording and go blow my nose to give a fair shake because I want to be able to taste this, okay? So I'm going to do that right now. I just paused and I'm going to blow my nose right now for a sec. Okay. Nose has been blown. All right, my nose is clear. I'm ready to go. This is the hot honey chicken sub from Subway on the whole wheat bread. Okay? Multi-grain whole wheat is supposed to be. Shit. Okay, I dropped a crumb. I don't want that going on my office floor. Here we go. So, this is the hot honey chicken. So I do see chicken was put on the top again. Have you ever heard of a sandwich where you put the meat on the top half and you put all of the condiments and the veggies on the bottom half? Aren't they supposed to be toppings, meaning you're topping the meat? Why at Subway do they put the meat on the top half? Are they stupid? Like, are they slow? How do you not even understand the premise of how to build a sandwich when your job is to build a sandwich? Anyway, so here's a piece of the chicken right here. I'm going to just taste this. Wow, it has flavor. That tiny piece of chicken I just ate had more flavor than the last 3 grilled chicken subs I had years ago at Subway. It actually does have chicken flavor, okay? They take this insanely long onion out because it's dangling here. Let me get that off. All right, I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to be fair, okay? Let's do it. It is the hot honey chicken sub from Subway. Is it any good? Well, we're about to find out. Here we go. Dangly veggies are annoying on a sandwich. Okay. Oh, man. You know what? Hold on. I'm just going to eat this on the plate. It's too messy to try to eat with the papers. Okay. Crumbs everywhere here now. Oh, my God. What a mess this place is, man. So I eat a sandwich, I want to be covered in my food. Okay. Hot honey chicken from Subway. The first bite, all bread and crunchiness. You know what they call it? Sub crunch. I think it's their own custom-made crunchies they put on a sandwich now. So they have it on here. It's called Sub Crunch. So I tasted bread and Sub Crunch, and I tasted the sweet honey. And it does have a little bit of spice to it. The honey tastes pretty good. But I got no meat. Let's try another bite. Still all bread. This time I actually tasted the whole wheat flavoring of the bread, which isn't bad. Still no meat whatsoever. The meat will come on the third bite. As you can see, there's actually meat now. The first 2 bites entirely were bread. So now let's see what the actual sandwich tastes like when I get to the innards. It's a little weird. I'll tell you why in a second. So the Sub Crunch is basically tiny like pieces of broken down corn chips. Think Fritos. Remember Fritos? It's tiny crumbs of Fritos on your sandwich. All you taste is a tiny bit of corn chip. It doesn't really add anything to the sandwich. Like, yeah, it's giving it a crunchy texture, but I don't necessarily think the sandwich needs it. So it's got the chicken, the lettuce, tomato. I think there's onion on there. I'm not sure. And the 2 sauces, the sriracha and the honey. It's hot, but it's not as hot as those jalapenos. It is spicy, though. Okay? There's a lot of sauce on the sandwich, too. But this would be better without the Sub Crunch. I keep getting it stuck in my teeth. I'm like crunching. It's like eating breakfast cereal on a sandwich. That's what it feels like. I'm eating breakfast cereal. I put Captain Crunch on my sandwich. Why did I do that? Whoever invented Sub Crunch at Subway is an idiot and should not be promoted or paid for their work. It's an awful idea. I don't need corn chips on my sandwich. All right, so to be honest, I think I like this better of all 3 sandwiches. This is my favorite one, the hot honey chicken. It's got a lot of sauce, so it's not dry. Even though the bread is the major part of your bite, there's enough sauce that it's moist. The chicken is wet. I can't really taste it that well because the sauce is overpowering. It's sweet and spicy at the same time. But it's not bad. Like, it's a good combination with what's on here. If this didn't have the Sub Crunch on it, I would like it more. With the Sub Crunch, it's okay. And I guess eating at Subway, the best I'm going to get is okay. So this sandwich is okay. It's not great. Well, interestingly enough, if you didn't see what just happened, because they put so much sauce on the bread became mushy on top and broke apart. And now it's all messy. Also, there was supposed to be double Monterey Jack cheese on this sandwich. I don't taste any cheese at all, nor do I see any. Do you see any cheese? I just see chicken with 2 sauces and veggies. I don't think they put the cheese on my sandwich at all. If they did, they sure know how to hide it well because it ain't invisible. Do you see it? There's no chicken or there's no cheese on there at all. Yeah. I hate to say it. Every single sandwich had a problem. The tuna salad didn't have enough tuna salad, and it was all on one side, so you didn't get it when you ate the sandwich. The cold cook combo barely has any meat, and it's so skimpy you can't taste one of the meats, and the other two you barely taste. In this case, I'd say there's enough chicken on it, but it's just too messy, too mushy. They didn't put the cheese on there, and the sub crunch is so out of place, it shouldn't be on the sandwich. So that's the best of the three, but that ain't saying much. You know, it's just not. It's just not great at all. Now, we're going to try the cookie. I don't recommend you do this. This is me putting my health at risk for DSP tries it. I ordered the chocolate chip. They gave me whatever this abomination is. I mean, seriously, hold on a second here. Again, does this look like a chocolate chip cookie to you? It's not. It's obviously the wrong one. People are saying there's an Oreo version. The Oreo version is not available to order online. So they gave me one that I'm not even supposed to be able to order online. Okay? It smells awful. It smells like pure sugar. And it's the consistency of uncooked dough. Okay? So it's basically, you can tell it's underdone. It's not going to be crunchy like a cookie's supposed to be. Maybe it's going to be gooey or undone. It's like eaten cookie dough, uneaten cookie, or uncooked cookie dough. That's what it looks like. Okay? I mean, what does it really look like? This looks like you just ate at a Mexican restaurant something en mole, and a few hours later, you had a anal evacuation in a very hurried rate. That's what this looks like. Okay? Doesn't smell like that, but it sure looks like it. So now I'm going to try it. All right? Oh boy, I can't wait. This looks so good. And then wait till you hear the prices of everything. If you think the food is bad enough, wait till you hear the prices of everything I ordered from Subway. Okay? All right, so I got to open my fork somehow with one hand here. No, I'm not. I got to put it down because I can't. Look, with my hand up. They put it in this fucking plastic you can't ever get open. You need, like, scissors to open your fork. There. Your razor or a sword to open the fork. Okay. Does that look like a cookie to anyone out there at all? Like, is there a single person who looks at that and says, oh, cookie? Not me. All right, you ready? So first, I'm going to break off. Oh, God. The center is rubbery. It's like rubber. Oh, my God. I'm not kidding. So it's supposed to be like gooey filling, but that white stuff that's dangling is like chewy rubber. It's stretchy as shit. It's like crazy cheese or something. All right. Caulking. Yeah, it looks like caulking. You're right. And it's going to go into my guts. Here we go. Oh, it's so dry. Oh my God. It is so dry. It's like I put a mouthful of sand in my mouth. What the? Oh. Oh my God. What is this topping that they put on the center of it? Look, is it supposed to be like cookie crumbles? It's not, it's soft. It's like the rest of it, uncooked. It's dry and unfinished. This needed, if this is supposed to be a cookie, this needed more time to solidify. Instead, it's like an insanely dry brownie. Seriously, it's so bad. Oh my God. Can I get some of the icing? Look, can I get any? Look, I can't get it. It's like stretchy cheese on a dessert. Oh, oh, oh my God, it's disgusting. Oh, oh, oh my God, it's got the worst aftertaste ever. It tastes like a chemical. I'm not kidding you. It tastes like chemicals. That does not taste like Oreo filling. That tastes like a straight up, like someone squirted toothpaste into this. What the hell is going on? They sell this to eat? This is insane. People pay for this shit? This is disgusting. This is one of the worst things. No, this is revolting. You know what? I've had it with this shit. Ladies and gentlemen, I have been doing DSP Tries It for 15 years. This abomination, this abortion of American cuisine, this is officially the worst thing I have ever eaten on DSP Tries It. This is absolutely disgusting. It's uncooked, dry, not chocolate chip like I ordered. It's not Oreo filling. It's like stretchy paste, caulking toothpaste. It tastes awful. It looks awful. And you want to know the worst part? This is $7. $7. 7. The number. Oh, it's backwards. 7. No, that's back. 7. The number 7. That's insane. Who would eat it? Who would buy it? Why would you sell it? How could you work at the company that makes it? What is wrong with people? What is wrong with America? This is what you get. Oh, yeah, this looks good, doesn't it? What a great picture. It's disgusting. I can't believe how bad it is. This is supposed to be a cookie. It's not cooked. It's not a cookie in any way, shape, or form. Look at it. Just look at it as I stretch it. Look what happens. Look at it. Is that cookie to you? They should 100% be ashamed of themselves. They owe everyone they sell this a refund. And probably a hospital visit paid for them to pump their guts afterward. Can you imagine what it would be like if you actually ate this? How sick you'd probably get? This is insane. I literally can't believe it. That's one of the worst things I've ever seen eaten for consumption. Or sold for consumption. I'm not even going to take that back out. I'm sorry. That's like, you ever saw that old series, The Faces of Death? Like, that's one of the faces of death right there. You eat that, you're done. You're a goner. Bury me now. Who would eat that? What the hell, man? I'm actually pissed. Now, you see how many episodes I've done of DSP Tries It since I started this show again back in the fall, right? Have I gotten angry like this in it? I'm actually legitimately upset. I'm actually getting heated. Because that is disgusting. That is offensive that they sell that. And the funny part is, do you really think it's clean? Do you really think this is fresh? No, you know that the Subway is probably fucking terrible. All the ingredients are old. This is probably outdated dough that's expired and shit. It's so nasty. Not even fit for a dog. I wouldn't give this to my dog unless I was trying to put it down. I told you it's not online. You can't order that. You're not supposed to be able to order that. I ordered the chocolate chip footlong cookie, and they gave me this abomination of Oreo, whatever the hell it is. It's disgusting. I didn't want that. All right. Well, I'm going to take a few more bites of the other sandwiches, which at least were edible. I'm not even going to have more of the chicken. I'm going to maybe have another bite of tuna and another bite of the cold cut combo. and then I'm going to tell you my thoughts. By the way, the sandwich is so greasy, it went through the actual paper. It's gone through the paper onto my mat here on my desk. I'm not kidding. So now it has oil on the mat of my desk. It seeped through the bottom of the paper. Wow. So I don't get it all over my hand. Now, which one was this? This was the cold cut combo. All right, I'll have another bite. Oh, right, that's right. This one had so many jalapenos, it was too hot. I'll take another bite or two. That needs double the meat to even have meat flavor. There's so little on there. That needs double that amount of meat to have a taste of meat on it. That's a joke. The biggest joke is the price, which I'm going to tell you in a moment when I have a little bit more tuna. Then I'm going to tell you the price and actually grade everything. The tuna didn't seep through the paper. The tuna actually is fine. Didn't get all over my setup, so that's good. Again, when I bite the side of the tuna sandwich and I get tuna, it's actually good. It's nothing to write home about, but I just ate all the tuna. Look, it's gone. Now the rest of the sandwich is bread. There's no tuna on it. It's bad. What a mess. That should literally be Subway's new catch line. Subway, what a mess. Everything here has problems. All right? The tuna. Not enough tuna. If it had more tuna flavor, it would be good. But there's almost no tuna flavor. They crush all the tuna to the side of the sandwich because they don't know how to make a sandwich. The tuna, for me, gets a 1.5 out of 5. That's my rating of the tuna salad sandwich at Subway. 1.5 out of 5. And that's made the same way that my mom used to get it when I was a kid. Couldn't taste the cheese, couldn't taste the lettuce, couldn't taste the tomato. Oh, literally all I tasted was pickles and bread. And then when I ate to the side and got some tuna, it was all right. 1.5 out of 5. The cold cook combo. Yikes. You can't taste the meat at all. Literally 3 thin slices of meat on the sandwich. Terrible. Didn't even know there was salami on there because I never even got a hint of salami. I did taste some ham and I tasted some bologna. I never tasted any salami, so that's got to be some of the worst salami they've ever had or sold. All bread, all veggies. The jalapenos are way too hot. They shouldn't put those kind of jalapenos on a sandwich because it overpowers everything else, especially when you don't put enough meat on it. I give the cold cook combo a 1 out of 5. 1 out of 5. Okay? The hot honey chicken, my favorite thing out of everything that we just ate? Well, couldn't taste the cheese. I don't know if it was on there. I didn't see it, so I think they might have left my cheese off. Too much sauce because it made the bread mushy, made the bread, you know, fall apart. And on top of that, the Subway crunch is terrible for a sandwich. It's like, you know, like putting cereal pieces or broken Fritos on a sandwich. I appreciate that they're trying to give texture to the sandwich, which otherwise might be mushy, but it ruined the flavor of the chicken. You couldn't taste anything but corn chips when you were getting the sub crunch in your mouth. So it's not horrible, but it's barely edible. It's a 2 out of 5. This foot-long cookie, whether it's Oreo or chocolate chip or whatever it's supposed to be, is literally the worst thing I've ever eaten on DSP Tries It. It's so bad. It's so toxic. It's so disgusting. I'm not even going to give it any score at all. It doesn't deserve any pointage because no human should consume this. What should happen right now is the health department should go to every Subway, storm down the doors, run right into that kitchen, and demand to see the dough and grab it and confiscate it and burn it. That's what should happen. Humans should not ever eat this. That is one of the most vile things I've ever seen in my life. Don't buy it. Don't get it. That is absolutely disgusting. If Subway actually wrote me a personal apology for how bad this is, I still wouldn't forgive them. Because how many people have eaten this? I legit can't believe how bad this is. I was expecting bad performance. I'm not going to lie. I was expecting to go into this DSP Tries It and be like, well, I'm not impressed, right? I wasn't expecting to actually get something that I feel can hurt people. And I think that could legit hurt people if you eat it. That might actually hurt your stomach and guts. Okay? So, 0, or maybe even negative, but I'll give it a 0 to be fair. 1, 1.5, and 2 out of 5. What great scores. By the way, you want to know the prices? $7. The cold cook combo was $10. Yes, I'm not kidding. The tuna salad was 10 and change, so probably like $10.89. And ladies and gentlemen, that hot honey chicken was $12. Why would anyone thinking rationally go to Subway? You've got Jersey Mike's. You've got Blimpie. You've got Quiznos. You've got Jimmy John's. You've got Firehouse Subs. You've got Toho's. Or is it Togo's? I think it's Togo's. You've got, what's the other one too? That sells like those bullet things with all the sauces. That I'm not even kidding you. There's like 10 other sandwich chains. 10 that I can count that are better than this, that aren't more expensive. Because that used to be the excuse that Subway was the cheap place, $5 footlongs. They don't have $5 footlongs anymore. Those were $10 minimum 6-inch subs. They used to say, eat fresh, it's healthy. There is nothing I just hate that was healthy. Nothing. I tried 3 sandwiches. Nothing there is healthy at all. It was disgusting. You understand? It's old food. It's not fresh. It's disgusting. It's overpriced. Why would you eat at Subway? And it's a shame. Why? I have history with Subway. I used to go to Pete Subs and get amazing footlong Subway sandwiches that were absolutely gourmet style. This is what the company has become because they became fucking greedy. So greedy. Franchise, sell, sell, sell. Reduce the quality, make more money, make more money. Don't buy Subway. If you support health, if you support flavor, if you support value, if you support humanity, and you don't want to see human beings get ripped off, don't buy Subway. There is no excuse to go to this restaurant and this business and spend your money. There's literally not an excuse. Oh, mine's better than yours. Well, this is what everyone else is getting. Do you support that? Do you support this? Stop. Stop spending money here, and guess what will happen? One of two things. Either they'll be forced to actually improve their product, which everyone would probably be happy with, or they'll go out of business. In which case now there's more market share for other better businesses to move in and take over. And no matter what, you win because you get better food. But if you keep paying for these turd of a meal, it will never go away. It will be persistent in the United States. Low quality, low flavor, low value food that people are too stupid to stop buying. It's not $5 footlong. It's not, oh, look, I'm Jared from Subway. Look how healthy and fresh I am. None of that. It's all a lie. Doesn't exist. Stop with the brainwashing programming. I don't care if it's at your local quarter. It's easy for you to eat there. Stop fucking eating there. That's why people are getting sick. That's why people are obese in the United States. They're eating this garbage. Yeah, Subway, the health place, where you can get a foot-long Oreo cookie that destroys your guts. Yeah, real healthy. Fuck Subway. Fuck this fucking restaurant. I'm never going there again. I mean it. I don't care if I'm starving. I don't care if it's the only place to eat. I'll go hungry. I don't care if I'm about to die and I'm crawling down the street emaciated and I look up and there's a Subway in front of me and they're handing out free subs. I would say, goodbye, cruel world, and just kill myself in the middle of the street. I would never eat this ever again. Well, everyone, I hope you like DSP Tries at Subway.
DSP Tries it.
Next time, I can promise you something better for 2 reasons. Number 1, I can't possibly eat something worse than this. And number 2, next time we're going to order something from an actual sit-down restaurant as takeout. So that's going to be exciting because we haven't ever really done that. We've been doing fast foodie stuff. Thank you for watching. I'll see you next time on DSP Tries It. Don't eat Subway. It's like eating the plague. Peace out. Okay. Well, folks, that's going to be it. I did receive a $5 tip, so I want to give a shout out here to Obama. They said Subway ruined my marriage. Well, that sounds like an interesting story. I don't have time to hear it, and I apologize. Maybe another time, maybe tonight on the late stream, or maybe tomorrow. I'd like to hear that story of how Subway ruined your marriage. By the way, Oompa Loompa just did a $10 super chat. Says Subway is horrible. Thank you, guys. How did we do? So with that 5, we're at 243, and then with the 10 from Oompa Loompa, we're at 253. Man, we almost hit the goal. We were so close, everyone, but we didn't do it. We were very close. Thank you, Oompa Loompa. Thank you, anonymous $5 tipper. I'm very sorry we didn't hit this second goal. We were so close. By the way, so the next DSP Tries It is Red Robin, the actual burger joint, where they have good stuff. Like, we're going to try their barbecue nachos that they have for the summertime, and some, like, probably something else unique from the summer menu. We'll try a few things from the summer menu and see how it is. So that's going to be coming up next time. Sit-down restaurant takeout that's trying to compete with garbage like this for similar prices, okay? Okay, thank you, guys. Now, tonight, I'll be back tonight in about 2 hours with Capcom Fighting Collection 2, more Capcom versus SNK 2. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a great game. So many characters, so many grooves. I'm learning. I can't wait to play more tonight. I hope you'll join me for that on the late stream. If not, tomorrow it's Doom, The Dark Ages. No podcast tomorrow. I'm literally doing like a 15-minute, hey, everyone, how you doing? And then we're jumping right into Doom to make major progress on the stream tomorrow, okay? Thank you, guys. Enjoy the break. See you tonight for Street Fighter. Peace out.
The human Naruto became an emo and depressed. And Naruto tried to make love to him, but he couldn't get it up now. And they ended the manga without any resolution to the plot lines.
Y'all hear the one about to be stubborn now. from back east. There was a beast known for his girthy feast, thick milkshake and processed meats. Oh Lord, gray and pinks, yes he lets off the mightiest steak as it smells straight from hell. Call on the beast to burn hell. So my bald spot grows high where it shows. The ceiling light glows while corner demon knows. Will these follicles regrow, or should I wallow in woes? Oh, barber, barber, help me please. Slap my hair full of grease. Hide the signs of decay. I'd better not see these grays. Oh, my hairline's on retreat. Should I declare defeat? No, surely it'll be discreet. If I buy some repeat, it'll be my little treat. Oh, barber, barber, help me please. Slap my hair full of grease. Hide the signs of decay. I'd better not see these grays. Oh, my.
This one goes out to the one and only, the big cat, the fat cat. Big ups.
I first saw you in Burger King. You took 2 seats, cause that ass is way too big. Had a boyfriend, I realized, but you told him lies with your raccoon eyes. The DoorDash is here. wipe away your tears. Got you extra fries, and they taste just right. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Devin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Devin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Take you power walking on the beach, feasting on some sushi like you were the queen. Let me run some errands while you sleep. I can watch you play Skyrim all day this week. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Devin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Devin made you cry with those raccoon eyes.
In reality, like I tell you guys, every day when I wake up, that's the best day of my life. I feel like this next day is awesome. I have a beautiful wife who I love so much. She loves me, and a family, Jasper, and you know the things we get to do together. You know, I definitely want more time with them and more family time. But I absolutely love my life today compared to how it used to be. Seriously, all those years back then, you'd be like, it's a whirlwind of crap. It was me. And by the way, I've told you guys about my past. I used to drink way too much. I would be drinking constantly, all the time, because I was so stressed out. Honestly, when I started with this whole thing, I was depressed many years ago, a decade ago. I didn't like my life or anything. And basically, liquor was the way to kind of get through that. It was, oh, I hate my life. I hate who I am. So let me just drink it all away and just keep pumping out fucking YouTube videos. I don't have to do that shit anymore. Like, I'm happy with who I am.
I'd do it for the party. Gotta keep it wild. Hey, Gail, drop the beat. I see you, Philip. It's been 140 hours. Are we doing this or are we doing this? Yeah, man.
You say you're searching for a druid who can pin you down and do you right. Well, come on, Philip, and let Holston show you what it feel like. I come up behind you and I ask you what you're sipping on. Smells robust. And you tell me that it's gin that was purchased with donation. Don't look in my eyes, I'm taking you from behind. It's the one-time bestiality, ain't a crime. We'll be getting on the ground, I hear your snorting sound. Do it doggy style, cause you need tummy time. You wanna make love to this bear, to this bear, to this bear. You wanna make love to this bear, to this bear, to this bear, to this bear, to this bear. And I know that everybody's here with us, but that's cool. That's cool. Just reorganize the party, that's a thing that you know how to do. Right? Boy, don't keep me waiting when I really wanna mount you. Giddy up. Send Vinsk to the campsite, cause you are my only boo. Yeah, stay away from hamsters. Don't look in my eyes, I'm taking you from behind. I can't take it no more, Philip, I'm coming for you. You've been teasing me with that ass, God, what a fat ass. Then we'll get burgers if that that's cool with you. You wanna make love to this bed. To this bed. Wanna make love to this bed. Let's get on it. You wanna make love to this bed. To this bed. No, they don't take rubbers for beds. You wanna make love to this bed. I also forgot the lube. My bad. You wanna make love to this bed. Right down on something. To this bed.
Hey, give it up for DJ Fuck Fridge.
I'm what you want.
She's what you want.
I'm what you need.
She's what you need.
I keep things chill. That I'm a freak sexually, mentally, physically, emotionally. I can take the biggest loads of practice on your groceries. I know you gave your love to the druid, but your boy can share it. That's right, he's calling, even when you don't turn into a fairy. In the ways you're the pig, I got my sights. Oh, you better straighten open till you see my little lights. Make love to a fridge and a bear who's in wild shape. I don't even wanna know what kind of freaky child we make. We beside come, we'll spackle you. Call me William Perry, cause I'll join the bears and tackle you.
No, you can't give me a kiss if we keep fucking like this. I'll reach around though if you need it to be shooting. Consummating with a bear, keep it up feeling, I swear. I'ma give it to you non-stop, and I don't care, Jade's watching, watching, watching. He has questions. Oh, in the woods with a bear, the safe word is puero. You wanna make love to this bear, hey, to this bear, to this bear, to this bear. Wanna make love? You wanna make love to this bear, hey, make love. Get that ass split open by a bear, hey, hey, hey. Going down, making love in the woods with a fridge and a big brown bear, and a pig, and cat, and Derek. You'll feel I'm not cool with how you invited Derek without consulting me. That boy ain't right.
It's WWE Champions time.
Ay, bunch of tips, ay, nasal drip, ay, got some glasses and they full of gin.
Gin is great.
Penalty, ha, she was a shit, ay. This one for WWE Champions. Pay to win like every day, yeah.
I don't play mobile games.
Funny how they still think I'm a broke man.
Then I'm broke.
Even though I be pulling Hogan's. I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Oh no, I'm broke again. Better go break some more appliances. You were never gonna pay that bounty anyway. I need a member bombing rally almost every day. I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Yeah, need 'em. I need them tips, need that alcohol in my lips. Cat be getting all in a fit when she get hungry, she a bitch. I ain't tryna be that guy, but she keep breaking all my shit, fucking up all the food I get, burning through all of my tips. So Call of Duty, 10, 20, 40, pay your fucking dues, bitch.
Easily banned.
All the trolls are always trying to screw me. This shit remind me of my helicopter cruise. This one
Helicopters.
WWE Champions. Pay to win like every day, yeah.
I don't play mobile games.
Funny how they still think I'm a broke man.
Then I'm broke.
Even though I be pulling Hogan's. I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Oh no, I'm broke again. Better go break some more appliances. You were never gonna pay that bounty anyway. I need a member bombing rally almost every day. I spend like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Yeah.
Oh no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. I'm an alcoholic.
Could we forget about the things I said when I was drunk?
I didn't mean cheeky cheeky Jan Wang. I can't remember what was said, and if I paid my friends, please tip me, please tell me why. There's Hogan's on my mobile, and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night, and it's gone. Gone. It's no surprise to me, I am my own worst enemy. 'Cause every now and then I get tipped to drink Whaletail gin. The smoke alarm is going off and there's a video still recording. Please tell me why. There's Hogan's on my mobile, and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night, and it's gone. Gone. Woo. Woo. Please tell me why. There's Hogan's on my mobile, and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night, and it's gone. Cut.
He literally said this is from Argentina, did he? Oh, he did? Oh, okay. Enjoy your ban. Crypto is permanently banned. He literally said in chat, yeah, it's Argentina. I use the VPN. All right, go fuck yourself and enjoy never coming back.
Oh, fuck you, Argentina. Fucking up all of my money. Paying pennies on the dollar. Not even OIC can make that up. Oh, oh, fuck you, Argentina. Get banned if you come my way. And we got sounds on the guitar, baby. Played by my man King Cobra. Money, fuck this country. I'll ban them if I see them. All of these pesos, I don't understand it. Don't want them and don't need them. YouTube ain't giving no leeway. Spent all my money on that BK. Now I'm strapped until next month. I guess I'll go down there some love. Oh, fuck you, Argentina. Fucking up all of my money. Paying pennies on the dollar. Not even OIC can make that up. Oh, oh, fuck you, Argentina. Get banned if you come my way. And we got sounds on the guitar, baby. Played by my man King Cobra. My community got the members. I'm so happy they got them. Ignoring the slow mode, unlimited talking. But go fuck yourself, Nikita. You think that you can exploit YouTube, make everyone happy like I can do? Give me 100, maybe 2. Remember bombs all through the this to me, Argentina. I never did no damn thing to you. Yeah. Haven't you heard that I like Latinas? Gina, please come bail me out, yeah. Fuck you, Argentina. Fucking up all of my money. Paying pennies on the dollar. Not even OIC can make that up. Oh, oh. Fuck you, Argentina. Get banned if you come my way. And we got sounds on the guitar, baby. Played by my man King Cobra. Look, I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, pig roach, I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to school, bleed. I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, pig roach, I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to school, bleed. I've been so broke, PayPal so low. I need more goals, more tips, more pulls. People been dropping bombs every day on a regular. Two people been dropping bombs every day on a regular. They call me the GOAT, call me a coat, they call me a local screamer. I'm gonna show all these trolls my clum and I don't need them. My wife, oh no, goddamn baby, I might be forced to leave ya. Head down to the stove, keep down low and find me a Pandalia. And OIC with a member bar. Got my woman's sweater, better go put it on. And shout outs to the fans that always keep me on. Watching Jenna's OnlyFans with the camera on. I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, pig roach, I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to school, bleed. I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, pig roach, I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to school, bleed. So give it up, all your tips, I need them all. I'm pulling up, don't take my tire, no. They shooting up at Burger King when I'm getting my lunch. I'm in a rush, to be the biggest locale, I'm in the bunch. I'm the laughing stock of everyone. I only get depression when my money's gone. Valedictorian, but I'm kinda dumb. I put my wife on camera because I'm a bomb. I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, pig roach, I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to school, bleed. I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, pig roach, I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to school, bleed.
The topic I want to discuss is depression. Depression is not a joke. It's not something to be joked about with. You are not alone. You are not a horrible person because you have this. It's not your fault. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me. It's WWE Champions time.
It's been tough. Over the last decade. It has. It's been tough.
been tough. It's been tough. Phil's a beggar, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. It's been tough. Phil's a faggot, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. Phil's a beggar. It's been tough. Phil's a beggar, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. It's been tough. Phil's a faggot, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. Phil's a beggar.
Super Meat Boy is in the stream chat, whining and complaining, saying that I never talk to anyone unless they tip me or they send me money, which is completely false. All he's been doing is sitting there all night complaining that he's depressed and no one cares. And everyone's basically ignoring him because you're like, dude, we just don't care. You know, you come in, the first thing you say is you're depressed. And what are we supposed to say to that? Now he expects that I'm going to derail the whole stream to talk to him live. So let's do it. Super Meat Boy, how you doing? You're really depressed tonight, huh? You're really...
Yo, John, turn it up. Yo. Whoa, Moses, split the scene. No one's outlasting DSP. I said, whoa, Moses, my legacy. It's all about me, CD at E3 for PS3. Played SF3 on 360. At Evo, I almost made the top 3 easy. But my cloud got my back went out. And I got caught with my penis out. Doubt my life will never be the same. Thought about shame to my name. Now despite my chronic lack of fame, I still remain the no one's outlasting DSP. I said, whoa, Moses, my legacy. It's all about me. Kotaku, I'll outlast you. Oh, yeah, who I'll outlast you. Carter, you, I'll outlast you. What you gonna do when I outlast you? Yeah, that's okay, I'll outlast you. Evil AJ, I'll outlast you. Comcast, Deploy A, I'll outlast you. What you gonna do when I outlast you? Whoa, Moses, slip the scene. No one's outlasting DSP. I said, whoa, Moses, my legacy. It's all about me. You listening now? I'll outlast you too. Like nuclear fallout. I'll be here festering.
You know, by the way, how about this? I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit. Oh, it's like, he's just like memes. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes. So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass, because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based. Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts that the characters in this game are going through and I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I'm not taking your shit. I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass. I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't say a factual observation. It's a fucking fact that the characters in that game are going through what I have factually gone through on a daily fucking basis for years. So shut the fuck up. I am not putting up with any of this shit ever again. You're gonna tell me I can't make a factual observation? How about you kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls?
Fuck sickos.
Yeah, and I'm fucking pissed about it. Cause I see this shit, oh, he can't say that. Oh yeah? What fucking world do we live in that I can't say a fucking fact, you bitch? Kiss my fucking ass. Yeah, King be cruel. King be bitch, you dumb fuck. Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your bitch-ass, memeable opinions. There's too many fucking idiots. And enough is enough with this shit. It's time to call it out. I can say whatever the fuck I want, or you